Yo, what's up, Alexis? Over on YouTube, yes, it is almost time. About 5 minutes, I think, till Battleground goes live for the APAC South Regional Final for Split 1. I cannot believe we are already here. Absolutely insane. Yo, Omar, what is going on? How we doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Always appreciate the I'm sorry, the voicemails and stuff. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Let's get going here. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Again, I am very excited for tonight. Again, we are locking in our first 9 teams for Paris tonight, so it is a big night for sure. Really excited to see how things play out. Again, it's going to be an absolute banger as always, starting off with APAC South, so really excited for that. Yeah, and hopefully the games live up to the hype. We get a pretty crazy match point format scenario. We'll get into all this stuff here in a little bit while the people join up. Again, hopefully everyone's doing good on this Friday night for me. Maybe Saturday for others already. Who knows? But again, I am very excited here to see how things play out today. It's going to be an absolute banger per usual with APAC South. And again, just getting more hype for LAN. We are right there in terms of when LAN is about to pop off. So I am extremely excited for that. For sure. Oh, man. Again, hopefully everyone's doing good, though. Yeah, it must be nice to VK Gaming right now. That's all I'm going to say, because they're about the only one that can chill out and just enjoy the games and just play everything out since they're auto qualified. What's up, Dutch? Hey, what's up, Islander? LAN starts a month from tomorrow. It's actually insane to think about, isn't it? I have to kick my ass into gear to get these LAN guides done. Like I've got some good notes and stuff, but like I got a lot of work to do to get this all up to par. But after this weekend, I'll be locking in basically every day up until LAN. So I'm very excited. Hey, no problem, Dutch. Hopefully you enjoyed the Christmas card. Hopefully that was a nice gift for you to get. I know it definitely took some extra legwork, but I'm glad I was able to get done. So it's funny because when Wyatt locks in, he actually gets a lot done. He just yeah, it's just kind of getting to that point. So but hey, shout out to Wyatt and shout out to the boys per usual. So not too upset by it at all. So but yeah, just glad it ended up working out for sure. Yeah, he does have a ton on his plate. Wyatt definitely has a lot going on, so that is for sure. Hats with a logo on the back and wording on the front, flip it around might look dope. Yeah, that's a Wyatt thing. I just am going along for the ride because I'm getting a free hat, so. But I get what you mean. But yeah, once again, hope you guys are all doing good on this Friday night / Saturday. Dutch, we have the Apex Pod hats available on the Apex Podcast YouTube. If you head over there, there's a link. They can get yourself a nice hat. So, I know you come from the GMB audience mainly, but if you're interested in that, definitely feel free to check that out. Oh, man. But yeah, chat, once again, tonight, what is at stake? Just, tickets to LAN, no big deal. So, yeah, a lot to keep track of tonight. A lot of different scenarios of how things can play out. Essentially, what we're looking at here is that APAC South has 9 slots. Now, APAC South is a little bit different because all the other regions, it's a little bit more straightforward. You just got to either win regional finals or place a certain spot in terms of the points. But for APAC South, VK Gaming is already qualified based off of winning EWC last year. So they take up a spot no matter what happens. So essentially, they're looking at the top 7 in points are for sure 100% guaranteed to go. After that, it's the regional final winner, or if the regional final winner is in one of those top spots, then it's the team that's in essentially 8th or 9th place points wise. Again, it all just depends on where VK Gaming will fall and all this different stuff. Again, it can get a little confusing at times, but essentially teams will be like fully guaranteed being in like that top 7-8 in terms of points, and then it just depends on where VK Gaming ends up and who ends up being the regional final winner. So it's going to be a lot to unpack. Again, we'll kind of keep an eye on things. We'll kind of go through the leaderboard as the games are moving through, because these will live update with how things are going. So it's gonna be a banger, and I'm excited. So started watching. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know that, Dutch. Appreciate you supporting both pods. Punish our region for doing well. Shout out. Gotta love the rule set. Gotta love the rule set. What's up, awesome? Thoughts on the award idea I put in the cord? Hey, listen, for those who listen to the episode again, we've already had a couple people throw out ideas for different awards and stuff that we can hand out at the end of each split and things like that. Absolutely appreciate it. I'm a huge fan of a lot of the ideas that have already been thrown out there. I'm sure we'll probably end up using a couple of them depending on how this kind of shapes up. But yes, awesome. I appreciate you putting the ideas out there. Again, we'll go through a bunch of them and kind of see what makes sense, what we can kind of sort of figure out. But I'm excited for that. It's going to be fun. What's up, Nar? How we doing? Hopefully you're doing good, per usual. Good to see you as always. But yeah, taking a look here, though, like they said, big thing with APAC South, a lot of the notable names, Wolf Esports, SAUL, VK, Gen.G, RRQ, a lot of the teams that we expected to be up in those top spots are up there. Havoc, to me, is probably the biggest surprise, being where they're at right now. Even PXX, not really too surprised, considering all 3 players have plenty of experience at the pro level. I just don't know much personally about Havoc and where they come from and who they play with. I believe it's an all-Chinese team. But they've been playing really well this split, and they're right now in position to qualify, but obviously they still got to knock in their spot tonight by playing good once again. So it's going to be interesting. Teamwork it as well. Players that we all know from last year, the Flow coming over from the 5 Fears roster, joining up with Masu and Noel Sang. They're in a qualifying spot right now. But yeah, a lot to play for, though, guys, tonight. It's going to be crazy. Again, essentially right now, if the leaderboard were to stay as it is, these top 9 teams, from Wolves to Edward Gaming, would be your 9 teams that are moving on to Paris. But again, there is so much to play for in terms of, winning the regional finals alone automatically qualifies you. So even if one of these teams down here wins, it doesn't matter where they finish in this 1 through 20, they automatically go. So it's going to be an interesting one for sure. SAUL doing well in scrims, haven't won a scrim set, but should play well enough today regardless. Yeah, I mean, SAUL is in a good spot. Obviously, they're qualified already, so they're feeling pretty decent based off just like the mathematics and everything. But yeah, they obviously want to get off to a hot start, get some good seeding headed into Paris. So, but yeah, again, these are your 20 teams. Obviously, ignore these teams on the right-hand side. They are eliminated from regional finals, so you'll not see any of these teams in the far right-hand column. But it's going to be these two columns right here that are going at each other tonight, and what should be a really fun set. Also, look at this, man. Look at that. I made the. I mean, look who I'm on there with. Look who I'm on there with. Like, how am I here out of all these goats? You know what I mean? Like, why am I the one that's here out of all these people, you know? It's sick, though. But yeah, shout out the boys for reaching out for my prediction, so... Hopefully, the next time I have a picture like this, though, I'll be slimmed down a little bit. We've been working on the weight recently, so.
Because I do know on the podcast, Don, also throughout the idea, and you and I were talking about it a bit in the green room, but is there a chance that we see BKG turn into the gatekeepers towards the end of the day?
And now they're using my stuff I said in the pod. Just saying, man. I know what I'm talking about. Shout out me. So, Island, the funny thing is that this is a picture that's on like the graphic that we tweeted out for our champs picks last year. But I had no way of like getting like a picture where it's just my face without a different graphic. So that's why it's so close. And so it cuts off all the other wording that's in that actual picture. So... You generally are Mog the ball, bro. I mean, I gotta say, of all those people that are up there, I probably have the least aura of them all. But hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm surprised Walt fits in this picture. Yeah, I mean, bro's just stacked. I mean, let's be real. What's up, Evan, on YouTube? Trendsetter? Yeah, hey, man, I'll take it. I will take it for sure. But no, big shout out to Sony and Q for being supporters of the pod, though. Looking like a Mega Mime? Damn. That hurts a little bit, ain't gonna lie. Oh, that's funny.
I feel like maybe it's because we see a fair... I don't know if we've seen a fair few barometer zones, but I feel like we have had a fair few...
But hey, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, who do you guys got winning tonight? Who do you guys have winning tonight?
Doesn't look like there's been much action for end zones.
Looks like you lost. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've lost since that picture because I took that picture when I was in Fresno, which that was back in January. I've lost 32 pounds since January. So we are grinding. PXX, I think it's a good choice. PXX is definitely a solid one.
And Olympus seems to be a little bit more mixed.
Trying to get like you. Appreciate it, guys. No, we're 10,000 steps a day, getting out on the run, all that good stuff. So, just eating really well too at the same time. So we're out here working. SAUL in 7. Oh yeah, how many games we thinking too? I'm thinking after every 2 games, I might rip like 10 push-ups just to continue to stay locked in. Can we RQ power friendship? Hey, you never know, man. You never know. Got some quality players, obviously, on RQ, so it wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me one bit.
Let's go and have a look at our legends as well. Our top, most picked legends, and it seems like been pretty close between Watson and.
Yeah, I mean, obviously something to keep in mind here. This is most picked legends, so when you talk about your legends that get picked a lot early on, they aren't going to have later games because of the ban. So crypto.
Yeah, that was making me laugh pretty hard. Wig's a funny dude. That's for sure. Hell yeah, Omar, love to see it. We got Evan over on YouTube saying VK and 8. Shout out QQ, love that. Yeah, I just went with VK Gaming because honestly they're my boys. You know, they made me look good when they popped off last year, and then obviously did what they did in year 4 as well. So, but yeah, I mean, I could see SAUL winning it. I mean, I could see Gen G having a crazy day and winning it. APAC South is definitely a coin flip. I mean, Wolves could easily win it as well with how well they've played. So there's a lot of different shit that can happen. That's for sure.
I guess what comes with that would be the most banned legends as well, and at the moment it does look like the top 4 are pretty consistent for this region also, but we do have that little Axel ban on the right, but I do feel like we haven't really given enough chance for Axel to be banned, as Axel has only really been in the region for a couple of weeks. But
yeah, no surprise, Crypto only being the first one. Not a surprise. Crypto's always gonna get banned. I mean, I wish he'd just get ejected from the game, but you know that's never gonna happen with how Respawn wants to keep him around. So maybe one day Crypto will get taken out back and either reworked or put to rest. We'll see. We'll see. Not a big fan of Crypto, I gotta say.
When you look at the other bands, can't be too surprised. I feel like bands 3 and 4 that are on the screen kind of go hand in hand, right? Usually Maggie comes out to help counter the Gibby, then Gibby obviously comes out a little bit later on. But
Crypto is banned 2nd or 3rd game. See, that's insane. What was it, like Valk or like Axel or some shit? What was getting banned first?
Yes, the last one we can talk about before we get into the maps today, Q, is the most used weapon, and I think nothing's really changed as much for APAC South as R9.
Crazy how Crypto became perma-meta the very second Tech decided to finally retire. Honestly, Haas, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Obviously, that is thanks to the change.
Unfortunate for Tech, that is for sure. Axel was getting banned. I mean, I'm not surprised. I was waiting for the Axel picks to really uptick in some of these other regions, because like the Americas region has just been playing her a ton. I know she hasn't been getting banned necessarily right away, but like my personal opinion is I think Axel absolutely opened up a huge thing for Falcons, because I really feel like Falcons isn't necessarily the best when it comes to like alter gameplay, but I think Axel coming in really gave them another character to work with. Again, I could just be an idiot when it comes to alter take, but I just think that's one of their worst comps is when it's being led with alter, just because I think Hal's just better with a lot of other legends. Which again, he's still gross, obviously, but like I just think that's like his worst of those aggressive legends if I had to pick one. We also got to remember when he was playing with Zero, Zero was on the altar a lot, and Hal was not when she first was like strong. So that's probably why. But yeah, as you guys saw, map set, all 3 maps. So you'll see Storm Point, you'll see Olympus, and you'll see E District. What's up, pandas? How about you lock the fuck in, you bozo? How about you lock the fuck in, huh?
Since we're starting here first, it means we will be going back to this map for games 6 and 7. Those 2 maps generally where we start to see teams crossing.
Hal alter Q is good though. Yeah, like I said, it's not that Hal is terrible at alter. I just think that if you compare like his Wraith or his Axel or some of these other characters that he's played, I just don't think his alter like stacks up with like that necessarily. But again, it's not like I'm saying he's shit at that character. I'm just saying that's not his best.
Coming out right next next to Gen G, who we know likes.
He better be locked.
PXX more than likely going to be looking at early engagements with Gen G, especially if we do end up seeing more southern zones here on Storm Point.
Yeah, should be starting off
As much as we can talk
on Storm Point for game 1.
game number 1 as we speak.
I believe the rotation is like what Scrims has been. So it's been Storm Point and then Olympus and then E-District. And then how the maps work is that it rotates as a snake draft. So then it'll be E-District and then Olympus and then Storm Point. And it'll keep flipping back and forth until we have a winner. Again, for how this is going to work when it comes to match point format, in case you guys haven't seen it, which I'm assuming most of you have. But in case you haven't seen it, essentially what we're looking at is that a team has to score 50 points. And then once they've achieved 50 points, they unlock match point eligibility. And then when they win a game after 50 points, they will then be the winners of match point. So be on the lookout for people scoring 50 points. And then it'll be the game after that that they have to win, or any subsequent game moving forward after that as well. So here we go, game number 1. We got Alexis over here saying need RRQ to qualify, need strafe and easy flash at LAN. I definitely agree. But we'll have to wait and see because they obviously are on the edge of how things are looking. So, but looks like RRQ bringing them up already. Already got his own pulling right in their head. So let's see how they play this out. Pandas, if you're not doing anything, you probably just hop in Discord if you want to watch together. I can invite you to the private one if you don't have it already. Whatever you feel like doing. Just let me know.
Gaming early on about what we reckon they might do today, Q. Well, they have a pretty good chance to go straight to zone here for game number 1. It'll be interesting to see how they...
Seemed like they were lying about the drops for all regional finals. I want my free pack. So if you're watching my specific Twitch, I don't think I have them. But if you're watching like Battlegrounds or like WIG or something, you might get them. It's not Battlegrounds or WIG, really. Well, somebody messed up. Because I thought they made it sound like it was going to be all the regional finals too, but I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
Does look like Wolves Esports on the tail of S8UL and
QQ on Axel, hell yeah.
Prioritizing zone here early on, Q, which means a lot of teams gonna be trying to fight early for a position. And at the moment, it looks like RRQ maybe trying to hold off some teams who are trying to move in onto their POY as well.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ landed out here, so they got prio, but yeah, you mentioned with so many teams wanting to move in quickly, they'll want to be able...
Here we go, getting into our first fight here. It looks like Havoc, again, one of our teams that is in that top 9 right now, but getting absolutely pushed by VK here.
How much that crypto is going to be used at least early. Also interesting to see on top of that, we will see quite a bit of Axel, I would imagine, here in game 1.
Oh, true. That could be what it is, Islander. That could be what it is.
QQ rocking that Axel here for VK Gaming.
Yeah, I don't like the chances here of Havoc to stay alive, as there's only one man left standing. VKG gonna move in thanks to Casa on the drone.
Yeah, VK definitely want to get this taken care of.
Team eliminated here today. We did have
They unfortunately don't get any of the kills, though, it looks like, as RQ is actually shooting from deep and takes the kills from VK. So good start for RQ for sure.
saying how about 2 teams not play Axel? They were going to be one of the teams that wasn't going to play him, just so crypto gets banned for game 1.
Yeah, Omar, you're probably right. APAC North probably doesn't have that either.
Moving forward, but you definitely see a quite
Tragic.
an increase,
Absolutely tragic.
of Axels here in game number 1 compared to even just last week for our final match day. RRQ, we did mention, this is where they landed. Pricey's already been able to find their way. up to that purple Evo, which is going to be good news for them. And we have also talked when they had been put together, kind of.
Yeah, RQ gonna be chilling here in Launchpad for now.
Flame has done a really good job of more adapting to that anchor style, which has allowed for pricing easy flash to be more your frag and re-entry sort of players here.
Not playing with a console legend currently, so they will not have information.
HABNW, they found their happy place at the moment. It looks like Team Wolves still watching Team.
Yeah, everybody definitely moving over to Launchpad.
And that is S8UL, who look like they might be in a little bit of trouble with this rotating as well.
This is tough too. I was gonna say, yeah, Sharky has already stepped forward, but Sharky will be able to pull the rest of the team, obviously, with that Wraith.
The boys are so back.
The Wolves opt for the portal as well to follow. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, Haas. They RQ picked up easy flash in place of Metro. That is correct.
Towards the actual, like, buildings itself over there. Although there is space, they just don't know it.
S8UL gonna have to try and live where Havoc couldn't, and that's the problem. And you got so many good teams already in zone, VKG, RRQ, and then you have Wolves Esports on the backside. Kind of a recipe for disaster, I feel, for S8UL early on, but
yes, Nar, it is. Yes, it is.
That is for sure.
Yeah, Sharky had thought about retiring, decided not to, so started playing back in APAC South Pro League again. And yeah, has been playing really well with SAUL. Yeah, Nar, SAUL has been the most probably consistent team over the past 2 years when it comes to APAC South. Wolves has had some good numbers and stuff too, but they struggled at LAN, whereas SAUL was top 5 at champs. So, do you know why Metro got dropped? By the way, is it literally just to make space for? So there's some stuff I won't say. Basically, the stuff I can say is that there was just some stuff going on. Just kind of some poor decisions and not being locked in for scrims and things like that. And I just think it got to a point eventually. It just kind of came to some disagreements that they decided to go their separate ways.
Q comes into play in games like this, match point, where you need to be alive at the right time. And I feel like if teams are used to being alive around that top 5, top 6 mark, anything can happen.
Yeah, Alexis, SAUL is my dark horse to win a champ, so yeah, I was really excited to see them play really well.
Trying to play that north side, but it is definitely pulling back towards Launchpad.
Yeah, we see here, again, not too surprising where this zone's going. Gonna continue to pull back towards that Launchpad side. Still got 19 squads up, so we can definitely tell teams are trying to be locked in. It's having a big set here. Can SAUL really be considered a dark horse, though? Last year, to win LAN, I would have said they were a dark horse. Now, I wouldn't consider them that, since they've had that champs performance. But, like, for me, they just never were really, like, a threat to win any of those, like, previous tournaments. But I really felt like going into champs last year, like, they actually had a legitimate chance to, like, win, based on how they were playing. But I think now, at this point, I don't think anybody considers them a dark horse anymore. Because they've been playing so well. People forget Sharky is the only other back-to-back LAN winner aside from Zero. True. Very true. It's good comms.
Only ring 2. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if even come ring 3 and 4, we're still sitting towards that 15, 16 team point. This is game number 1. You mentioned as far as teams wanting to make sure that they at least continue to get themselves a collective of a couple of points. Falling out before even getting a
everybody chilling pretty hard right now. Nothing too crazy. Does look like we could see Gingy and Bear Claw Gaming eventually square up here on Edge. Neither team being in zone 2 right now.
Or we'll even call it 9, because realistically, VKG more than likely going to be included in that top 9.
Yeah, a lot of our teams are already in this second ring, so nothing probably too much to worry about. But again, Gen G definitely playing their classic edge stuff. So
Still looking at the team on the bridge.
yeah, that's 100% the question. Is ultimately what can SAUL do when it's outside the region for sure.
Unfolding, but as we can see, Wolves Esports getting in.
100%.
Being aggressive to the team close by, and that is Rendang, who do have the shield advantage in this.
Nar wanting to see another super team. Kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Needs Ring Dang needing to have a big day to win regional finals and qualify, but Wolves get the first knock here.
Shield damage, but Wolves have the no-name damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, just able to open up the fight and get things started. Here's Crazy Kong with a quick 180 to help put another.
Yeah, I mean, that's just clinical from Wolves. This is what we've been seeing all split from them. Not too many 3v3s that they're losing.
Game number
Really well played.
also going to allow for the Wolves to get their first points on the board. And we always talk about for teams, especially your fighting teams.
Yeah, no, I'll be fascinated to see how this LAN plays out because I truly don't feel like there's like a true favorite heading into this LAN based on how things have played out this split so far. We'll obviously have some teams would consider like favorites, but like I don't really think there's one team that stands out right now. I think there's a lot of teams that have different arguments for potentially winning, so that's going to be an interesting one to see. Polarize the team again. That's not Free Thinkers. Yeah, no, honestly. Free Thinkers was interesting. Will Gen G pull out advantage again? Alexis, probably. It would not surprise me in one bit. Because, I mean, I've seen Alliance trying out advantage in scrims. I think I saw one or two America's teams trying that out too. So it's, yeah, it's an interesting one for sure. And now we're going to see here the zone does end up pulling up. I assumed it was going to pull up to this height spot because of how much of the zone was still up there. But yeah, that is going to make things really interesting for all those teams having to rotate out of Launchpad. So yeah, teams like Dog Red, Orchid, I believe that is Victory Esports, all in a really good spot up on that hill right now. We got these teams like Wolves rotating in, and we got a few teams like Ubi, Bearclaw Gaming, Deep Cross Gaming, all about to kind of square up here. Now, this is a fight for one of these main buildings here, so this is going to be a huge fight with a ton of implications if they don't wipe this fast. They might just back up for now and chill out. We go to the other side of the zone. Yeah, Ubi was always going to be in the middle of the two teams here, but now we're going to see Bearclaw Gaming and Deep Cross will square up top there. So we'll see who eventually pulls out things from up top now. Alliance is insane for consistently pulling out the Pathy and putting work with it. Hey, Pathy's got some of its stuff that can work. Very situational, but Hawkus is definitely one of the better paths, that's for sure. And there's that first knock in this kill feed for this fight we knew was going to take place. Gen G now getting involved, getting some shots in the back. Yeah, this is going to be a really tough road. We got a game one Rampart, which I did not expect in the slightest. But here come the ults, and here comes the try to play in here. I mean, they basically just have to feed face. Edward Gaming with the Rampart from game one. I mean, holy. They don't pick up any of the, at least those kills. I think they picked up some other kills, but I mean, what a decision to go with the Rampart game one. How many total games do you guess to watch this weekend? Noobs, so many games, man. It's going to be so many. And wow, Titan Esports eliminates Wolves, who try to fly in here and take a spot. So they are out early. Probably the team that'd be considered the favorites heading into this, considering they're the #1 seed. Nothing like using the Maggie Q to try to destroy Trone. Hell yeah, Asia. You think Benga seemed to have a higher win rate as of recently? I mean, maybe just because she's not played as much. I'd have to actually look into like the details of like how Bang plays out, but she definitely is a much later pick and set. So like, depending on what teams have been running her and how well they've been doing, I could definitely see that win rate being high. I don't think it's for any specific reason. But yeah, she can definitely be good in certain moments. Yeah, 13 full squads here. Again, we got a lot of our teams are going to be rotating from Launchpad. So again, you take a look at the map, and you've got Dog Red, you got PXS, VK, Victory Esports all up top there. So you're going to have to see how that plays out. A lot of teams are going to have to feed face into this zone. Like Gen G, per usual. A lot of these teams are just be playing for kills down here because that's about all they can do.
They need to rotate in as well. Victory Esports are holding out a fair few teams, and we're going to see a lot of teams maybe struggle with this rotate in here.
See Gen G, RRQ going down the kill feed. That's VK Gaming picking up some knocks. And they get the wipe onto Gen G, but now they're getting thirded by Edward Gaming here.
Aggressive here, but Gen G Esports also getting eliminated here early on by the looks of VKG.
Yeah, this zone is disgusting. TYK goes out. We're down to our top 9. Looking like VKG is going to be able to pick up this res. This is the big thing about playing that Game 1 Caustic is that he is very tough to push unless you time up a crypto ulti really well. S8UL now picking up some kills on Mama Clubs. So we're down to our top 8. Got a lot of our big name teams alive. Orchid, PXX, VK, S8UL, Edward Gaming. All those teams are currently already in our top 9. But like Dog Red, needing a big day. Victory Esports needing a big day. Titan Esports needing a big day. Can definitely get off to a really good start here if they can pick up this dub. I'd say right now for me, Victory Esports, but given this backside, could be in a really good spot. But Dog Red and Orchid do have some of these buildings that are in the zone, so we'll have to see who decides to ent who. 20 games per region, so 80 games this weekend. Can you imagine if it was that many games? Holy. I'd probably die. Oh my god. Oh my god, the movement. VK Gaming going down early. They got some decent KP, but again, does not matter where VK Gaming finishes today. Just all about getting some rets for pairs for those guys. Oh, well, that was a hell of a time to cut off. I don't know how somebody didn't knock somebody else at that moment. I thought that was literally people from different teams. We got the chaos here if this lasts, or the second to last zone. PXX in a really good spot. Eliminates his solo down to our top 6. Some really good shots here by PXX. But they overpeak. Overstay their welcome. It's down to 1. S8UL again, bro. It's such a good spot. I mean, S8UL is in such a good spot. Are we really going to see S8UL Game 1 win? Oh, but the Gibby ult knocks Legacy. Wonder if any of the other teams can capitalize on that knock. Oh, they're losing out. This team's going to slide back out. S8UL going down in the kill feed. 5th place, but a lot of KP. So they should be feeling pretty good.
Chief has already lost all of their shield. They got to be able to make sure that they can get a quick.
Dogred again, a team with a lot of expectations in this split that did not play very well, but it's showing up in game 1 right now.
Dogred on high, ultimate high as well, which should work in their favor with the caustic and the gas. Team underneath them, you can see some shots.
This caustic and crypto combination could be really good here to break the shield and the health if they have, and even the Axel ulti too. I mean, my goodness, they got so much damage on that team below. They force that team into somebody else. Down they go. Top 3 situation here. Dogred, Orchid, and Victory Esports. Orchid trying to wrap this. Oh, if he could have got a better spray, that would have been insane.
Boys, Dogred, but for now they're going to have to try and just stay alive and play it slow. This push in, it's Dogred's to lose.
Orchid could be the beneficiary of the fact that you do see.
He's got to get a ton of barrels down here. He doesn't have one right now, but he's got to get barrels down. Really create an issue for these teams with the caustic gas. And they're swinging in. They're going for the KP to play for second. They get the KP onto Orchid. Victory Esports, the only team left standing that's full. And Victory Esports, formerly Kakoi, picks up a huge dub. And they, I believe, were like our 10th or 11th place team heading into this regional final. So that is a big-time game for them. If we take a look at those Game 1 stats here, we have Victory Esports picking up the dub with 18 points. We've got Dogred in second with 15. Orchid there in third with 7. Titan Esports Club in fourth with 10. SAUL with 9 KP picking up 13 there. They're going to feel pretty good about that. And then PXX, Edward Gaming, VK, Mama Clubs, and TYK making up your top 10. Looking at how that affects the overall leaderboard as of right now, we would have Wolves, SAUL, VK Gaming, PXX, Victory Esports by virtue of winning the regional final would have qualified, and then Orchid, Gen G, RRQ, and Edward Gaming. So currently, our only team that is really negatively affected by that game 1 would be Havoc if things were to hold the way they are. So we'll have to keep an eye on things as they progress. But what a banger game 1. Kind of a devious pull up to the hill. A lot of teams obviously playing for that to pull down into Launchpad. But great job by the boys over there at Victory Esports. They had really solidified that eastern side of the zone. Didn't allow a team to come through that choke on the backside. And just did a really good job of isolating themselves back to the zone so nobody could wrap them. And it ultimately led to the victory. So really good game for Victory Esports to start things off. Are you guys going to Paris? We will not be, Haas. We will not. We'll be doing watch parties. 100%. Definitely excited to do that. But yeah, no Paris for us, unfortunately. But we will be going to Vegas. The boys have already started talking about our plans and how that's going to look. I will definitely be there 100%. I know Wyatt and Jumba and Jay all should be there 100% as well. And then hopefully Japan. Again, that's still a work in progress, but we'll definitely be at Vegas 100% there in October. SAUL had phony. Oh yeah, I definitely remember that phony roster at SAUL. Yeah, we see here Crypto being our game 1 ban. No surprise. 19 picks in the lobby. So we'll see Crypto once again going out game number 1, which honestly, again, good riddance. Get that character out of my lobby. Hate him. Absolutely hate him.
So it'll be interesting to see how long she does last for tonight. But and number 1 is going to be a Crypto ban. And well, that is a good start for Victory Esports on Stormpoint.
Couldn't have asked for much more, really, for Victory Esports. A team that came into the day technically just outside the bubble. They were sitting in 10th place with 68 points. And they're a team that, I mean, they make...
Yeah, what a banger game one. Here we got Olympus coming up for map number 2. Should be a good one, 100%.
They've been a relatively consistent team. If you ask me, it's just felt like they've been missing a little bit of that.
Again, Olympus definitely a game changer when it comes to how these things play out, especially with Axel. Going to be a lot of different plays that a lot of these teams can make. So definitely keep an eye on things as we head into game number 2. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Number 2, and as we can see, well, this is their drop spots here. The game 2. Is there anything you're looking at here with these POIs?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on the western or on the eastern side of this map. My goodness gracious, Gen G, SAUL, PXX. Although I guess you can't really say that it's much better over on that western side, I suppose. But no, honestly, I think when you talk about the map itself, I don't know if there's anything in particular that I am looking for. I think one thing that does stand out to me when you're just looking at the picks, feels like not a lot of. It feels like this is probably the map where we saw have the least consistency. Some people prioritizing it as their third map. We have, I don't think anybody prioritizing it as their first. It seems like it's kind of just a consistent, like, we'll get a
No crypto equals fun. Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, I do like where the boys are sitting for Victory Esports in the middle of Olympus here. I feel like it's probably a good time for us to go and have a look at the heat map for regional, for the overall, as we have had on these POIs, and see exactly where it is most likely been going for Olympus. And as we know, we have had a lot of rift zones, but it does seem like
yeah, game number 2 here again, headed over to Olympus. As you can see with the zones, how they've looked for split 1, a lot of rift, a lot of bonsai. Been headed over to grow towers as well, some garden zones, so gotta be some interesting ones here in terms of how things play out.
Teams that do land over on that side, we're looking, at teams like Gen G, ARAM, or especially all the way down south VKG, where they're at on Bonsai. It was at Bonsai where we've had quite a fair share of end games as well. Some particular teams that might be a benefit of some end zones here.
Have to wait and see, as game number 2 does look like everyone is starting to get in to this next match, which is over at Olympus. Well, Q, everyone is in the game and we're ready to get in to some more game 2 action. But so far so good for our first game. A lot of teams that we knew to be in the top 5 would be in that top 5, but SAUL, want to talk about them. They had 9 kills before they went out. They look scary already.
Yeah, teams are loading up here, so we should be going here any second.
When you look at of the top 5, has been consistently consistent. I believe SAUL technically has the best place or average placement throughout the course of all of the.
Let's see who can pull out game number 2.
Especially today, we see all of the maps. They should definitely be feeling confident, especially with the type of start that they have had here. So definitely not surprised to see them collecting up those points, which means if they get into late game and keep that sort of pace, watch out. But you mentioned we got everybody here in the server stone, Ian. Well, I think it's time for us to get ready to take to the skies. It's time for map number 2. It's Olympus, our one map that I feel like, if any, on the day, we may be seeing. And
here we go into map number 2. Would expect here to see gardens, grow towers somewhere on this side. Again, can't really end in gravity engine due to just the buildings and how things play out. A lot of rift and everything isn't in, so would not expect it to end over there. If it does, maybe it's like up in this area. But again, my guess is going to be one of these zones. It's more like in the gardens area potentially, even over like kind of close to clinic, with how much clinic's still in this second ring. So my guess is that it pulls back, which it definitely does. Again, so it could be a zone that ends up in here, a zone that ends out here. We've definitely seen a lot of stuff end in this open area, so we'll be interested to see if anybody's decided to play like a Rampart or Newcastle early on. I'm assuming not too many people are, So really, a lot of teams are going to be racing for these buildings that are up here, the buildings that are in gardens. Obviously, PXX, if they've got any information, will play up top, which they will have the Watson, but I'm not sure if they've got a if they actually have any sort of ring console up there. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, they see you well. We'll have info here.
Trio of Sharky, Legacy, and Jesco be able to do with this zone heading on in, but in similar fashion to like we saw in game number 1 and like we will see through a majority.
Take care, Omar. Have a good night. Appreciate you stopping in.
Moving on that double time. So I guess
Between Gardens, Elysium, I'd say 2 open though. That's dangerous. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. This is where one of those ones that you either have to get to this super early, or you just have to play for kills on edge, because there's no like really in between spots that you're really able to play, because a lot of those are gonna be out in the open. And you'll just get absolutely murdered in the open.
We'll have to wait and see though, as TYK look like they might be moving in towards the same spot as well, and Victory Esports holding it down pretty well at the moment.
Well, this is going to be interesting. You mentioned how there's not too much playable position. So while, yes, you have teams that are going to be rotating early.
Yeah, a lot of Watson picks, it looks like, in this game number 2. Again, mixing some Ramparts as well. As we can see Havoc again lose another member, which, again, they were in the top 10 before today. Or they were in the top 9 before today. But now that is the second game in a row where they have someone go down early. So they're going to be a duo for the time being. And I'm not sure if they're really going to be able to get this res at all.
Early rotate 2 games in a row into where they think zone's going to be, and they have died pretty early for it in game 1. It looks like they are going to be as a duo here for game 2, doing the exact same thing that they did in game 1. But for now, they should be okay for the meanwhile.
Yeah, these guys are going to be in a tough spot.
Changes, you do have the ability to have that death box recovery, so you don't necessarily need to find you know, a respawn beacon or have a Moby in your pocket, but it does look like it is out.
I just don't think there's gonna be any way they can really get this res
outside of this building and on the lower floor as well. So yeah, more than likely gonna have to play the remainder of this as the duo. Again, at least you do have the Watson still alive, so you can hunker down the doorways with those fences. You have the pylon to hold off against ordinances. However, if you have teams that just pull up and say knock knock and bust the door down in a 3v2, you are at the man disadvantage, so that's the tough news.
Yeah, TYK, they're a team that will move in.
Delete crypto for real. Yeah, honestly though, get that man out.
But all the rest of the teams around them, they're probably waiting for a team like TYK to do that, to maybe move in on a better spot.
Yeah, SAUL going to be in a really good spot here for quite a while. This definitely going to be a very strong position to play from. Their biggest thing, obviously, they'll have to worry about is just teams playing from edge that may have some better shield if they decide to try to challenge them for that spot. So we'll have to see how quickly they can upgrade things as time goes on. Get a lot of the comps we're seeing. We got some decent amount of Valk. Maggie, Watson. We got some Axel mixed in there as well. Looks like maybe 1 Caustic, which is on TYK. And we got Rampart coming out with Wolves Esports there, along with Edward Gaming. So yeah, that's definitely a lot of our comps. This could be a Valk ban, at least based on what I'm seeing. That would be my guess. Which, again, Valk really hasn't been the necessary replacement for when crypto gets banned, especially in the Americas region. There's been a lot of Seer that's come out, but a lot of these other regions like to go to Valk as soon as crypto gets banned. So then we catch a Valk ban a lot more often now in some of these other regions. So we'll be interested to see if we do see the Valk ban and how that ends up playing out the rest of the set. She's been getting banned a little bit more towards the end of the split for all these regions. So
on their team, and the way you say it is, as it again, it's Strafing.
It's strafing flame and the X's, baby. Even the coach used to play with me at one point in time. I do gotta say though, I've really enjoyed seeing how they have come together. I was kind of worried about, you know, when you play with so many players you've played with before in a team, or a player I should say, I feel like we've seen the ups and downs when it's come to the vibe. I've always kind of worried that if they come to a match point day and the vibes aren't high, could it fall apart quick? We haven't seen
Absolute beam by Legacy here.
kind of hit their groove since coming together.
Oh, he's got to be careful.
In on TYK, they do get one down.
And TYK just stuck on a white shield. That's insane.
Aggressive here in game number 2, but it will slow down just a little bit. We may as well go and have a look at this.
You can sleep when you're dead.
Right as well.
Oh yeah. And there you go. There is that zone, and good luck to everybody. Because what the hell are you supposed to play eventually?
At least EDG will have to move a little bit, but even for them, they won't have to move too far.
Who won NA scrims today? I believe All Gamers Global. So Yanya and the boys won NA scrims.
Relatively early, of course, we say that for them, middle of the pack, because for some teams, you know, they'll take that on a bad game. But for this team, going out relatively early in game number 1, we'll see if they can put things together in game 2.
We go Aram now, moving in. Beautiful shots coming out. Edward Gaiman now in a little bit of trouble. They're going to swing the corner. Both with napkin jerseys, by the way. As we can see, they're moving in. Aram trying to clean it up.
And Edward Gaming goes down early. Aram picking up those kills, but Genji on purple shield coming in crazy.
They know now that there's only one man left standing.
This is one of those teams that has made the shift. We had seen them running Axel before, but we had mentioned during the pre-show how, especially in this region, we've seen an...
Yeah, Alexis, is absolutely diabolical to see that zone. Especially when there's no Newcastle and stuff in. It's just like, good luck. Yeah, you knew these guys were chasing this down.
Dive and dodge and get out of dodge here, but unfortunately when Dexter takes to the sky, that will give him that little bit of information, and unfortunately at this point it's just a matter of time before they fall.
And he just got absolutely put in the dirt.
But he does get put down, so Aram getting eliminated after getting some early kills.
Jesus. He got absolutely put down. Bulls got a chance at the rampart. Yep. Yes, they do.
Starting to unfold as TYK, they have their hands full, but SAUL looking to join the party as well.
Havoc picking up a couple knocks there. I wonder if they're still a duo. Oh my goodness. Good shots. That's VK Gaming going out early.
They're up on out of here, and that's going to be a huge start to game number 2 for a team in Rendang who went out early in game 1.
BCG now getting into it with...
And now Bear Claw Gaming gets the knock on the easy flash.
Walking L, getting some KP. The last one left standing is Pricey. We may see RRQ and VKG be getting...
Feel that, Islander. Feel that.
And 17th position.
In mind that the only way you pick up any points going out this early is if you had managed to pick up any KP, because you don't start earning those placement points until 15. CG will be able to make their way just inside of this zone. Mama Clubs on the opposite side.
You can hear all these teams fighting on edge because they know they don't really have much playable space in this final zone. So a lot of fights going to take place. Try to pick up this KP. Yeah, great work so far by Havoc as the duo. Better have a VPOV. I'm just enjoying the main broadcast, bro. I'm just chilling. Oh my god. Hello? Get that down. Holy shit. About to die, but holy shit, get put on a fucking poster. God damn. What up, Drop?
least been able to get known.
Damn it, they're still gonna get the reset. Insane.
Also able to get Crazy Kong standing.
Bro, he absolutely shit on those guys with the wingman. Holy.
Started rotating, so that's going to give Wolves the freedom to not only be able to get on their feet, they'll be able to rotate as well as separate from
Jesus.
and that means they'll be moving more
Well, he's
towards
dead.
the southern side of the zone.
See ya, Bear Claw.
So trying to find their way in
Probably shouldn't have take that fight in the corner like that.
This is solo and easy flag. Their previous team, Ubi, just inside the zone.
BCG do get eliminated. It looks like RRQ will have to try and stay alive as a solo for now. DCG though, moving in on Wolves and Wolves.
No, Wolves, unfortunately, they were always going to have a tough rotate in, so down they go.
Out at 16, that is a lot of big names out early.
The good news for some of these teams who are
So much damage. Oh yeah, they're so fucked there.
BNW being one, basically requiring a Dabaruski.
Yeah, Gen G just putting down all the damage. They're going to end up wiping DCG here in any second.
Now they've got themselves 2 purple shields and a blue. Last time we had sat on board with Gen G, they were looking for the third party, and then they backed down.
They should anyway.
Find themselves on the far western side of the zone, and they've got a bunch of teams between where they are and where they need to go.
13 squads exactly, Q. So there's a lot of teams still left alive. Rendang
I can't believe they're still alive.
trying to be aggressive to Havoc. As Havoc now trying to hold it down, but
Havoc as this duo has absolutely survived so well so far.
X on the outside as well.
I cannot believe these guys are still alive. See Orchid go down the kill feed.
A little bit of that help back while they're still taking shots from across the way. I believe that's Gen G who is sending some shots in their direction. PXX here trying to hold off players that are moving in towards their direction. 174 going to be able to pop out the R99 and put one down. But are they going to be able to keep themselves standing is the question.
Not crashing out each time. Wyatt does a number joke on the bot.
Here, the man.
Hey man, I just accept it at this point. Try to have a good time with it.
To be careful. It's going to be a 2v2 fight here, though.
Gotta have some fun with it.
There's a dude on the roof. He's going to move in, be aggressive.
That's fair.
Careful, but they're in a pretty
What's
good
up, Phantom? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing really well.
here in game number 2.
The problem though is you got a lot of teams that are starting moving.
Okay, those shots on the fence were not great. We gotta lock in. Bro's losing a 1v1 to the fucking Watson node. I mean, we gotta do better than that. Oh, he's trying to get the full kill before he dies.
Left to a single player. Uzi find themselves
Yeah, we lose Ring Dang. Down to our top 10 here.
out of sight and out of mind. We're finally into our top 10 here in game number 2.
TYK alive for now. Havoc still standing as well. I don't like his chance for much longer as Dogran will.
No, Havoc finally dies. I mean, I couldn't believe Havoc even got any sort of fucking points out of that anyway, so.
Into zone as well, and well, SAUL, they're looking to try and clean up.
Oh, hello?
So, not in there.
Woo!
Jesco gets a beautiful
But he gets swung by Asia. Really good refrag by Asia there.
coming out from Legacy as well.
They put out a lot of damage, but
On the front foot at the moment, but
Asia just goes down to Sharky.
down back, which will give SAUL a chance to reset.
Yeah, did they maybe overextend is the question. No, SAUL will be able to get Jesco back up onto their feet. You have that pylon to be able to avoid any ordinances getting sent their way.
I mean, this zone is literally pulling.
Here as well.
Is this zone literally pulling on top of this in Elysium?
A couple of pop shots sent, but not much until the teammates of Legacy and Jesco look to join the.
This zone literally ends up top, does it not?
Because of that, they'll disengage, which means Gen G gets some safety for.
Am I bricked, or is that actually where this ends?
BNW in a pretty good spot here as well.
Literally, this zone ends up top.
Zone ever, I don't think.
Like, hello? Like, what?
Teams are.
Oh, if I'm these players, I am livid right now. Because, yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be able to end up here.
With the amount of Valkyries,
How is that a zone that's allowed to play?
we might see a lot of teams still try and find their way up.
Oh my god, well, we'll lock in. We can talk about the zone afterwards, but
With the Valkyrie, as long as you have
yeah, Victory Esports after picking up the game 1 win in a pretty decent spot down here.
to be able to land in
Not a ton of KP so far, though.
rocking the Watson on top, there's a chance when you
Oh my god.
to help you out.
Oh, he's trying to pick up his KP before he goes down his zone.
Swap. No, it's not going to be in time. It will
I don't know if he... Yeah, I don't think he got that KP.
DCG trying to see if they can get back to a full.
I mean, what is this? Like, what is this, bro?
This high ground here
Brother.
towards top 5.
What am I watching?
Guys have set up. This is a perfect spot. They can hold it down. They do have the Watson fences.
Brother. Oh my god.
Teams on both sides of the ring here. As we see SAUL clean up TYK, and we now have 5 squads left.
Down to our top 5 here. I mean, bro, how is that playable space?
Is one of those 5 squads currently left, and they are actually under that team SAUL that you were just talking about. They'll be able to use that little like ceiling that they're sitting on as extra coverage. PXX, they're sending some shots across towards Gen G. Gen G, I think, probably in the toughest position of the 5 teams left.
5 squads do a
Yeah, SAUL's God spot is the side of a roof. Like, what? Like, what am I watching?
Gen G pick for your regional finals. You're doing pretty well out here today. I tell you what, a lot of people didn't choose, and that's Victory Esports, who already have 5 kills in this game. They did win game number 1 as well, Q, so they're looking pretty good here early on.
Getting some damage off the sky.
I bet Wig's tweaking out right now.
To feel comfortable pushing up here. You can see the evac tower about to be called in. They're trying to call it as close to this roof as possible. Now going to get popped. The question is, does it get shot down before you can fully ascend? It doesn't look like anyone's prioritizing at least getting it knocked down, but they are making sure they're looking that way, which makes it getting to a little bit tougher for Victory Esports here.
They do have the Valkyrie ult as well, so they will most likely just have that jump tower up to maybe throw them all off. As we can see, the Valkyrie ult comes out to play, and now they need to figure out where they want to play. And well, they know there's one team they could fight on the outside, or they have to fight Gen G on the inside. Either way, I really don't like their chances to stay alive. And down goes 2, as it looks like PXX are gonna get some KP. Victory Esports get eliminated. We are now down to our final 4 squads. PXX, HAB and W, Gen G and SAUL. Tasting blood, trying to find some blood for themselves. SAUL do get rid of Gen G. PXX now going to be getting eliminated. This is an SAUL.
I mean, this should be SAUL dub.
Game number 2, and they look good out here today. This could be an SAUL victory very easily here in a second, as they just have to wait for this zone to do the work.
I mean, I can't believe this zone ended where it ended.
They're sending out those thermites and stuff towards the doorway. Storm helping them as well. And
That is an SAUL dub.
for SAUL, a team that has
So looking at game number 2, we do have the Maggie band coming into play. A game 2, SAUL 20. HABNW with 15. PXX with 14. Gen G with 8. Victory Esports with 9. And then TYK, Deep Cross Gaming, Dog Red, UB, and Havoc make up your top 10. Looking at the overall standings for the match series, we got SAUL there in first. We got Victory Esports there in second. Dog Red in third. PXX in fourth. HAB in fifth. And then Titan Esports, Gen G, Deep Cross, Edward Gaming, and Orchid make up your top 10. What that now looks like for the overall standings, again, are 9 teams we'd be seeing headed to LAN would be SAUL, Wolves, PXX, Gen G, Victory, VK Gaming, RRQ, Orchid, and Havoc by way of tiebreaker. So, again, stuff pretty crazy so far. Again, so far what we see, no teams have obviously hit match point yet, but SAUL, honestly, within 1 game of potentially getting there. So, a lot of things riding on this next game for sure. So
it's gonna be the Mad Maggie. Can't say we're too surprised about that one. We mentioned we've seen of players over the course of the
that zone is just ridiculous. Like, that is actually insane that is allowed to happen.
matches.
I don't even know what to say about that, because that is just ridiculous.
So not surprised to be seeing that taken off of the board here second. And now the question becomes, what changes as we switch maps yet again? Because It is different today. Usually over a traditional match day, you have 3 and 3. We're switching maps every map except for, of course, that snake draft. So that 4th and 7th map, essentially, right? Because you go back and forth. So we're about to go into that back-to-back here for the E District. Something tells me more than likely between these next 2 games, we'll probably see an altar taken off the board. But hey, still, who knows?
Yeah, a lot of time still to be. As we can see, though, we'll go and have a look at the E District POI's queue, because that is where we're heading next here for game number 3 and 4. And as we know, we've had a fair few City Hall zones, and guess...
Yeah, great start for SAUL. Again, one of the main people we figured would be a factor in this regional final.
Regional finals. Why can't I find it on my list here? You got me searching all that.
2K damage. Yeah, not really a ton of damage for the teams that ended up winning. That's for sure.
Yeah, SAUL has that one there. Whenever it feels like it goes up towards that northwestern quadrant, definitely ends up towards that direction. We have seen a decent fair share bit, I do feel like, is when it comes to E District, though, as well. But up towards that, like, Electro Dam area for teams like EDG, BCG, and Havoc might be a good end game as well.
Yeah, and I mean, we've had a fair few lately switch up and they go to Neon Square or they go to Lotus here for our weekend. So we'll go and have a look at the heat map, though, and see if they have the outside kind of endings as well as does Olympus, where it seems like Stormpoint seems like the finishes are a lot more center of zone. And as we can see, it does look like there is a lot more kind of on the outskirts finishes here on E District as it is on Olympus.
Yeah, and a fair share bit over, if it's not Electro Dam, more towards the opposite side, right? More towards the western side of the zone. I would even say I would call it more southern, although obviously when you do look at City Hall, we've had a decent amount end in that direction. So will be intriguing to see as far as what direction we...
Well, watching, the reason why I say that zone is it's so egregious is because from everything I knew about Elysium, it's supposed to be unable to finish on the height, was my understanding of why that zone is not supposed to be possible. Again, maybe with it being moved, they changed it to where it is possible. But my understanding is that zones aren't supposed to be able to end up there because of the possibility of a heal off if it were to pull like underneath like that. Like I thought it was in one of those red zones. So that's just why I think that zone is just egregious, that like it's allowed to like end up there like that. But it is what it is. Which one do you think is going to have the quickest regional final? I mean, probably APAC North. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that there's, only a couple teams that are probably really going to win that one. I mean, it could get interesting. But I just feel like the way Zaya Division's playing, the way E36 could potentially pull off the win. I just think they could potentially end it pretty quick with how well they're playing.
Just outside the bubble, they're currently in that top 3, and with those influx of points due to it being regional finals, would be enough to help lift them off to Paris.
It could. Unfortunately for them, it seems like Gen G and S8UL have started to wake up a little bit here, and it is early in these games as well. We have seen S8UL in a match point format, and that was that battle of APAC Q. And
APAC North going to end regional finals in 3 games. I mean, I don't know if it'll be 3 games, but I just feel like it'll be quick.
I'd say Zeta Division probably had the most. But it seems like S8UL just knows.
Yeah, that's just how I feel. I think that'll be a quick one.
In that end zone at the moment.
But yeah, next 2 games will now be on E District. So games 3 and 4. Taking a look at the POIs. Obviously, VK Gaming kind of being at home over there at Humbert Labs. Got RRQ taking over at Heights. Gen G deciding to take over at Street Market there. So that'll be a pretty good POI. And then Wolves at SAUL over there at Boardwalk and City Hall. Those are all of our big names. As it does look like we're getting ready to drop into the game here. Again, we had a Maggie ban in Game 2, so it would not shock me in the slightest to now see a lot of baby comp come out. So we'll see how this looks. And by the looks of it, it does look like we're getting a ton of Gibby, Valk, Newcastle from what I can see. Reject in Game 1. All their 19 teams lose internet and can't continue. All right. Yeah, I heard the Battle APAC tournament was insane. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but it definitely sounded pretty insane. Let me guess. It's going to be City Hall or E-Bank. Or does it actually end up pulling up at City Hall? Of course it's City Hall. City Hall or E-Bank, where 90% of these zones end up going to. Shocker. But big zone for SAUL here. Can they capitalize and potentially get over match point eligibility in just 3 games? We'll have to wait and see. Big zone pull, though, for them.
And the fact that they don't have to move very far here, Q, gives them a lot of time now to get more loot, more...
The only problem will be is getting Evo.
To sit in one spot for a fair while.
Gotta try to build those shields up as quickly as they can before teams start diving on their head.
Also won't have to rotate too far. Maybe there's a chance at game number 3. What Wolves Esports needs to turn.
Wrap it up. Let's go to sleep. I mean, we'll see, Alexis. We'll see. You never know. Never know.
Rotate, landing down at resort. Keeping in mind, we did mention for Dog Red at the top of the day. Probably.
I believe SAUL. Yeah, they do have the Watson, but I wonder if they don't have console. You got Wolves in here, securing a spot. Ew. Ew. Jesus. Good shots.
I really don't like this bridge to play too early. I feel like when there's 20 squads left standing still.
Yeah, you see SAUL is trying to play for this Evo, but this is going to be a very tricky situation with that Rampart staring at him. And Legacy makes the play. I gotta think they would not want to sit here and play this bridge, though. This would be a dangerous game to play bridge for this long.
Just going to have to try and hold it down for now.
Playing bridge for that long could get tricky.
Already starting to rotate their way on in. I'm starting to get a quick count. That's 8 of them that are already here in City Hall itself. With a couple of teams just on the outskirts starting to make their way over as well. We did mention before we headed off to E-District here that quite a few of these POIs give a lot of real estate over to teams, meaning for quite packed end games. And the City Hall is one of them. So while we will see teams...
Yeah, definitely a big thing to keep an eye on here is that we're going to have a lot of our teams obviously trying to get into this zone pretty early. But we will have a decent amount of our teams playing more of an edge to gather Evo so they can get their Valk to purple and get their Gibby to purple for their purple perks. So it might be like a half and half sort of situation where we see a lot of teams going to zone. We also see a lot of teams kind of run around an edge trying to get purple. So should be some pretty interesting macros of how these IGLs decide to play this game out based on those perks and the comp that they're working with. So we'll have to wait and see.
And we did mention the first kind of checkbox that you need to tick off on a match point finals is getting up to that 50 points. Whether you win a game or not before that, it is irrelevant. What you need to do when it comes to picking up that dub is after that 50-point threshold. SAUL, they only need 15 points and they're already there. It's only game number 3, Stone.
It's crazy, to be honest, because if they just go nuclear this game, well, they really don't need to be that crazy, do they? They need a 15, 17 points, so
yeah,
5 kills
like
and a win.
A couple KP.
Or well, yeah, you know, it's like if they.
Yeah, very doable for SAUL in this game. Very, very doable here. So they are definitely going to be one to watch this entire time. And again, that bridge spot really does scare me a bit, so we'll have to see
nobody else really threatening towards that match point either, right? Like the closest to them would be Victory Esports, and they're only halfway there. Granted, they're living on a little bit more than a prayer because they don't even necessarily need a first place in order to clutch for EWC. They're gonna like where they're at, but if anything, I would say for Victory Esports sitting in second, they might turn into SAUL's biggest fans here, because the quicker SAUL wrap things up, they secure that second place, those extra points that help send them off to Paris.
Optics here.
We love DCG trying to find their way into zone. VK Gaming, the closest team to them. And just so everyone knows, VK Gaming have already cemented their spot to EWC Paris. And what happens today if VK Gaming win match point? Well, the top 8 overall in the leaders in the standing, will go to EWC. That means we get to take 9 for split 1 playoffs.
I do like the fact that VKG still sits inside that top 9. You know what I mean? It would be a little unfortunate if they like kind of fumbled throughout split number 1 and that meant only like the top 8 teams as opposed to the top 9 go. I feel like when you look at least for sure the teams that you know that are going thus far, going to be sending some good representation for APAC South. But man, it's going to be a dogfight here over the course of these next couple of games to figure out those last couple of squads. So I definitely do not envy any of these teams that currently sit in that like 7 to like 12 region, because they're all fighting for, I would even say back to like 13, 14 spot. They're all fighting for only 3 spots.
Go and have a look at the map and see where we are heading. And well, SAUL maybe not reading this zone as well as I thought they were going to, as they're going to be on the outside of this zone when it does close here in round.
And here we go. We're gonna see this zone pole coming down.
NW and VK Gaming have found themselves in a pretty good spot here for the third game.
Yeah, gotta be sitting pretty well. This could be the zone. The more plays up to the height, we'll have to see how this plays out.
Is SAUL. That's definitely not a team that's going to make a rotate on in easy. And we do see they've locked down at least this little cart that they're currently sitting on in. I think they are technically keeping an eye on more of the teams.
And they're just aura farming right now. Shout out.
Technically not looking out towards Wolves. But Wolves here will eventually need to be moving here as well. It's talking about just about 40 seconds. Or sorry, 40 seconds.
Shout out to them, just absolute aura farming.
So they got a while for now, as we can see. SAUL as well. Just
You think they're relaxed, having a good time?
Squad still standing. What an esports club. They did go down to a solo, but it does look like they have been able to fully reset on the northern side of zone.
Still got 20 squads, all 60 of our players still alive currently. Pretty insane.
compared to where they are at.
But again, all these teams know what's at stake.
Used to go up if this zone is touching the northern side. It usually keeps pulling towards that north side, but it
So everyone trying to play this out the best way they can. It's going to be a good one for sure.
which means usually a pull back for zones, but very interesting zone here once again.
And especially with these Watson Newcastles, the Gibby Newcastles, there's a lot of resetability again in this particular game. So it's going to be pretty tough to get some full kills based on the comps in the lobby.
Those most curveballs, even when they are touching for that second. So it has made it a little bit more of a challenge for our IGLs, and I think because of that little extra hitch when it comes to calling some of the end zones, are the reasons we have seen. I guess you can see part of the reason I would say that we've seen that the gap at the top of the league start to close. Obviously, part of that too, a lot of talent within APAC South itself. Hold on a second, how might be in a tough spot here for HABNW. Did you potentially overextend? Does look like they will be able to get back to safety just in the nick of time.
You really don't need your Newcastle going out this early on. PXX, pretty close by as well. So it does seem like the Gibby picks are starting to come out a bit more here as well, Q.
Yeah, generally once you see the Maggie off the board is where we do see that Gibby pick more, and then generally within those first couple of games is where the Gibby does end up getting banned. I feel like we've seen most of the POVs that we have flipped over to have the big boy within their composition. Also seen a fair share of Watsons though as well, so we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that moving forward. We did mention as far as for in this second, third ring here, as we do still have 20.
Yeah, not too much going on right now. Just with all our teams figuring out this zone, where it's going to go. Again, you got PXX sitting pretty right now. Feeling pretty good. We're going to have a few teams that have to rotate in here. Including Wolves, including Victory Esports. SEUL even on the edge of this zone as well. So going to be a tough one here.
That zone does pull back towards Gen G, and that is huge here in game number 3. VK Gaming now needing to try and figure out what they're going to do here. If they're going to push HABNW or try and play it safe and coexist in the same building.
I just realized we got to make sure that we get our enough references in of baby comp before it's no longer available on the table. We've seen quite a few teams, not only here in APAC South, but also across all of our regions, really enjoying the composition here. Obviously, you get the help for the rotation.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely got smoked. Holy. Oh, easy flash. Over peaking here, though. And he gets knocked. I just don't think they're going to have the ability to push, though, because that bubble got down so fast. Great reaction time by Pricey to get that bubble down. And a really, really good reset there by the boys over at RRQ. Pricey with a huge bubble in that moment there.
Is Gen G, but it does look like VKG also looking down at some of these teams at the moment in zone number 3.
KG has already been able to upgrade their Evos up to the purple. They're sitting in a pretty good spot. You mentioned that elevated angle that they have as well, so not going to have much threat to their position unless maybe someone takes towards the sky. Of course, when they do that, they'll be notified, and that sounds cue will be enough for all 3 players to look up into that direction and be able to thwart off any attack. We were wondering who was going to be the first team.
Titan Esports Club, our first team out. Some good shots by No Name.
Rendang now getting into some trouble. Look at this ultimate coming out from Wolf.
Here come all the Gibby ults.
Who is resetting on the outside, but they aren't having much luck with those as well. As we can see, that zone.
Gonna see plenty of those ults with Gibby having 3 of them.
Still standing queue. That is correct. 19 squads still out here.
And this zone pull, once again, is going to be a difficult one. Will be much different, though, this time, comparative to Game 2, with all of the Newcastles and Gibbies that we're going to have. So, the biggest question you'll see at the end of this game is going to be who is managing their util the best in terms of being the last bubble out, in terms of the last one to get their wall down. Like, all that stuff is going to be so mightily important to time your util extremely well, so then that way your Newcastle wall isn't getting wrecked by another one, or your Gibby bubble expires before somebody else's. It's going to be all about the timing of your util in these situations. We see VK doing a really good job of getting into one of these chokes, and are going to be chilling for now where they're at. Them and Genji definitely into the better spots for sure, and not really spots that you can push either.
Separation from them is Gen G. We see Asia's rocking the longbow. We're going to be able to find a 108 there. Not going to really be able to do anything off of the back of that. Really just more kind of help and see if you can find ways to help knock players down, eliminate some of these players. Essentially, you know, kind of help the lobby trim the fat.
Yeah, SAUL right now is going to be in a very difficult position, like smack dab middle zone. It's going to be very tough for them to play this out there. And they do lose out on Legacy, so they should be down to a duo now.
The closest team to them is Havoc, but we still have 19 squads out here in a match point final for our regional finals. Insane quality. Oh, you'd think we'd have this in scrims all week. Nope, we haven't seen anything like it, so I'm just going to have to try and enjoy it as much as I can.
And SAUL, our first place team, down in 19th.
For the rest of the lobby, as that team was the one that was closest to that.
So tough one for SAUL.
Because they had Pryo landing up here in this PO.
That is a huge one for the lobby. Now here comes the push from Orchid.
They look to rotate on
And they get a nice kill there.
fortunate situation to find yourself in, as they will very quickly find themselves knocked. And this is going to be
And Wolves doing a great job of finding themselves in a good spot here in this zone.
Yeah, don't hate me, chat, if I miss everything. This is going to be absolutely insane right now. Orchard.
We've still got 53 players up in Ring 5. I mean, what insane quality we're seeing in this game. This is the kind of stuff that we want to see when it comes to match point format. We do see
Getting some damage.
a couple members going down here.
But it seems like an 18 squad still standing with round 5, 25 seconds away from closing.
But yeah,
I mean, right now, we know somebody
and that is TYK going out in 18th. So down to top 17 here. 50 players still alive with Ring 5 about to close.
that picks up a point before they start their rotate. Now with S8UL gone, Victory Esports, technically the highest placed team that is still left alive. They move on in and they'll be able to hunker down their
And Victory Esports here, our second place team,
quite inside this next
trying to find a way to close that gap to SAUL or pass them.
Walking out, looking
Yeah, Phantom, this is insane quality.
BCG also need to make their way
All right, who can manage to use their util the best here to get themselves into this Ring 5 safely?
pretty hard going for a lot of these teams.
the zone where it's heading on in at. There is not very much coverage, so I mean for teams that are later on the road.
Oh, he just got absolutely blown up by that nade. Holy.
Dogs Red, we had mentioned how they were looking for a big day. Yet again, they find themselves alive as a ring of 5 starts to close on in. They've technically got
PXX
will need to move. PXX
struggling here.
all left to XD. A warning shot of the PK around the corner.
And now Gen G in trouble here too.
Themselves alive, maybe just for a moment.
Oh my god. Yeah, VK is going crazy with the Kraber right now.
VK Gaming looking
While the clubs goes out. Yeah, VK Gaming in a really good spot on this
GQ's
higher part of the zone here.
the hand up.
Oh, well, cute. That is an infinite ammo Kraber, ladies and gentlemen. You get that in the hands of a capable player, and that is what's going to happen. VK Gaming
When VK
in a pretty decent spot right now. They're going to try to swing to the left here.
Got complete control of the southern side of the zone as well, especially
They do have to watch themselves getting wrapped on the right.
on Dog Red that sit directly
It's great that they have all this space, but also can be very difficult to hold with this many squads up. Oh, that's a collat.
Oh my goodness gracious, the collat to not only hit the two
And here come the nades out. I mean, I just don't think there's going to be any. Oh, my God.
nades getting sent across.
So many nades coming out. But they cannot tunnel, though. That's going to be their biggest issue is they cannot tunnel on this. They have to hold all of this space here. And especially with the Valks in play, the Valk ult feed phase could absolutely nuke their game here. So they've got to be careful. Oh, that is a devious fence. He's trying to live.
Fences, but BCG are down to
Yeah, all the chaos here coming out in Ring 6. Our final ring, Bear Claw Gaming going down. That is Wolves Esports picking up those kills here.
they need to try and figure their way into zone. They do have
Again, keep an eye on VK Gaming again. God spot for now, but can they hold out on that top part of zone?
This feels like a VKG game for sure.
And here comes the Valk ulti. So this is where, again, they have to play together here, and they cannot get landed on.
That is directly off below them.
So far, so good
One of the teams that are further
for where they're at.
down the hill ascending towards them. So you don't want a full set.
Nice Kraber shot there by LQ.
Dud, however,
He's going to be able to
that Kraber
cause so much. Oh, he hits his boy in the back of the head. We can't be giving out back shots. What are we doing, man? Come on.
Just them, but that's okay. VKG now moving
6 squads left here.
Dog Red still standing, as we can see. Team Awkward also still standing, trying to get some more.
All these teams in the low ground is trying to get the KP here.
They're moving in on the soul.
I mean, he just fed face into that.
Noel sang
They do pick up the KP, though. That's all they can really do. RQ trying to do the same thing as well here. Down to a top 4 situation.
trying to figure out their way into zone as well.
And now here come all the Valk ultis. Again, this is where VK had the best spot, but now everyone's just going to feed face.
everyone's taking
And now VK gets theirs off, too.
G trying to be the last one to
I mean, oh my god.
closed on in. They're having to keep it tight as they
I mean, look at this.
But this is brilliant. They land right on the high ground.
But they all fell off.
The problem, though,
They all fell off. And down goes VK. Again, that's where having the best spot maybe wasn't the best thing.
versus RRQ.
Now RQ try to find their way up top here.
This is going to be a
Wait.
striking flame. Easy flash
Oh my god.
right now.
Oh my god.
VK in the hand.
Oh my god, RQ almost pulls it off at the end. But it's ARAM. Pulls off the dub. I mean, holy shit. What a quality game of Apex we just saw.
I would have gone crazy. Instead, it's
Oh my god.
out on top. And this
I mean, what an effort by RQ there at the end. I mean, that was absolutely insane to watch. That game 3 here, we'll probably see a Gibby ban here, so no more baby comp. But we do have ARAM taking first with 21. We've got RQ in second with 14. VK Gaming in third with 13. Wolves in fourth with 14. And then Orchid and Dog Red with 7. Ubi with 6. HAB with 4. Havoc with 4. Bear Claw with 2. We look at the series results so far. SAUL still holds first place with Victory Esports in second. Dog Red in third. ARAM in fourth. PXX in fifth. RQ in sixth. Wolves in seventh. HAB in eighth. VK in ninth. And Orchid there in 10th place. And as things stand through 3 games so far, again, nobody on match point quite yet. No one even within 10 points so far of match point. SAUL still 15 points away as of now. But again, how things would stand as the current results would be Wolves, SAUL, PXX, VK, RRQ, Victory, Gen G, Orchid, and Havoc would be our 9 teams from APAC South. Moving on. So, gotta have to keep an eye again on how things look as we keep moving forward in this regional final. But again, I mean, what a hell of a game. Again, VK probably feels a little hard done. They had the best spot in zone. But again, it just comes down to the ability to Valcult and use the Gibby Bell, the Valcult as well. It ultimately just caused enough chaos to where they just lost the ability to control the high ground. But what an insane end game to see. I mean, holy crap. What an end game.
3 different winners so far. Victory Esports, SAUL, and Aram. Now, I think Aram, are they the only team out here today that have come through PLQ?
that are playing today, I think so? Or did HABNW wouldn't have came through PLQs, right?
Yeah,
They were invited.
HABNW changed their name. So it's an interesting stat to be seen. As we can see, that is a pretty big game for Aram here in match number 3. Yeah, and Ubi as well, that is right. Well, we are heading back to ED next, Q, but we may as well go and have a look at it. Who is doing the most damage and kills so far out of our first 3?
What a game number 3, though. 19 squads up so late into the game. You love to see it. Great stuff so far through 3 games.
We'll be rounding out the top 5 when we look at damage getters. Wolves having 2 of the top 3. Wen, Fafa, Thief, No Name, LQ Dud, and Jackie Chan as far as those are sitting. So I would say a lot of our usual suspects, but it is definitely interesting to see that SAUL has been so successful in getting so many kills while not really finding as much, or not needing to find as much damage.
Yes, very, very true. Well, that is our first 3 games done, and as we know, Q, we have a little bit of a break.
Need Gen G to lock in. Yeah, Gen G is definitely
Go and get yourself something to drink, something to eat.
definitely leaving it late. That is for sure.
Dry right now. I'm trying to hold on, but if you guys are watching, please hit that follow button. If you're over at Wiggs, make sure you're following him as well. If you're watching at Drog, if you're watching wherever you guys are watching, we thank you guys so much for all the support here.
Stony Not Real one. Didn't mention my watch party. Crazy. Gotta talk to Stony next time I have the chance.
APAC South. So we'll be right back with
Damn shame.
around the corner for
winning 3 in a row to take regionals. I'm calling it. I mean, you never know, Phantom. You truly never know. But yeah, what a first 3 thick games, though. Off to a hot start here at this regional final. Again, I'm expecting it to be probably like an 8 or 9 game one at the very least. But again, we don't have anybody hitting match point as of yet, so could be in for a long one. We'll have to wait and see how things unfold. Again, we've got the Crypto, the Maggie, and the Gibby bands, so it's definitely gonna be an interesting one. We'll have to wait and see. All right, Phantom, that's insane comms, but I know what you're trying to say. That is insane comms, though, coming out of you. Clearing prime TSM. Don't let him cook. I mean, I think it's already burnt, Sleep. I think that is already burnt with that take. I ain't gonna cap. But hey, you know what? Teach their own. Whatever works. But yeah, hot start, though, for SAUL. Again, being in a pretty decent position. Already at the 35-point mark. But again, a lot of other teams with one big game can definitely leap into the conversation. That is for sure. Yo, Stone Fox, what's good? How we doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we are watching Apex and loving it as always, Stone Fox. Always loving it. Some banger games so far. Off to a hot start. I mean, again, no surprise at all to see SAUL up there in first place. That is for sure. I mean, even seeing Victory Esports, they had a pretty good split until recently. Dog Red had really been waiting for them to start play better. But yeah, they're in a halfway decent position. Again, I think for Dog Red, they basically have to get second or first to qualify. So we'll see if they can sort things out on their end, because that'd be an insane comeback for Dog Red if they can qualify. So pretty sure they're like 18th in points coming into this. It would be absolutely insane to see them pop off and qualify for LAN. So that would be unexpected for sure. Yeah, so interesting thing with Dog Red Sleep is that a Flow, who was obviously the third in their roster, he wanted to IGL more, or he wanted to go back to IGL, and so that's why he ended up leaving the roster and joining a different team. And I just think potentially just him coming out of that lineup, and he was probably at least co-IGLing probably last split, and them having to replace him with a new third, it just seems like it just hasn't been quite the same fit. Because, yeah, Gopgap and Fafa Fifth in that Five Fierce team definitely had some good moments last year for sure. But, yeah, it would suck, especially how well they did last year, to see them not make it. Would love to see them make the comeback, though. That'd be insane. God, I'm trying to be so good right now and not order late night fucking McDonald's, but God, that sounds so good.
Alright, chat, we're back into game number 4, just a couple of minutes away, Q. We have a lot going on today here on Battlegrounds, and as we know, Q, we've got some coins once again for the boys to get.
Yeah, make sure you guys are doing exclamation point. The APAC South?
Yeah.
APAC South in chat to make sure you guys are getting entered in for that. If it's free, it's for me. Why not get some free Apex coins for tuning in and hanging out with your boys here on a very beautiful, whether it is a Friday or Saturday, depending on where you're at in the beautiful sphere that we call Earth. Interesting fact here, Stoney. I don't know if you know this. Actually, first time that we can say this about regional finals when it comes to ALGS, but because of the fact that they all either get done today or tomorrow, it is the 6th and the 7th. It is the 6th, 7th.
Oh my God, Q, come on, man.
Again, real quick for map number 4, shall we?
Oh, this guy, bro.
Yeah, back for
This guy. This fucking guy, man.
As we do go back one more
It's just why are we forcing that in, bro? Yeah, Stoney was not feeling that one, bro. He's so dumb. Oh, Q, you were so dumb, bro. Oh my God. What a character, bro. What a character.
So that's what I think they felt like they were in a safe position. I feel like we've seen many
so Stone Fox, the nice thing about myself is that I get passes to go. So I personally won't need to buy a ticket, but yeah, I'm definitely going to Vegas for sure. I just am able to go as a part of the creator stuff. So I have my own avenues of getting tickets and stuff.
I don't want to call it a theme because it hasn't been the case today,
But I am definitely going to Vegas. So hopefully see some of you guys there because I am absolutely 100% locked to go. But our attention here is on qualifying for Paris. And we are in game number 4. And we've got potentially, basically, any of these zones probably in here. So either south side of E-Bank or into Draft Point into kind of this general area. Typically, you don't see it pull all the way down to Shipyard. I don't think it'll be the Humbert side. I think it's going to be more in this area. But we do get a lot of Humbert in, though. So it could still be this Humbert kind of area. So we'll have to see. I think based on this, it could be the one that ends over here. It could be the one that ends up more over here. So, yeah, Titan Esports Club, VK Gaming, TYK, all in a really good position here, especially VK Gaming. Their home ground, which is Humbert Labs, where they won their EWC title. How fitting would it be to have a pop-off game here now? Only problem is going to be can they get enough loot and can they get up the blue shields before all these teams start dive bombing their POI? That's going to be the question. Because they will have to get a read on this pretty quick of anybody coming into the POI here.
Hopefully, you're not seeing a match or 2 or 3 match point teams by game 5 or 6, which I don't think we will. But by games 5, 6, you can start to get into the flow of things, and then by then you're still in a pretty good spot in a match point format. So it's probably the best thing about match point, which I love. As we can see, Team Yubi with their hands full, as well as Avi just trying to stay alive for now.
Sorry guys, the YouTube stuff wasn't working for a second. Ever played Deadlock? I have not. Not really. I've seen some other people play it. I don't really think that's my kind of game. Yeah, sleep. So EWC has their own rule. This isn't an ALGS rule. It's actually EWC's, but since they obviously work together in the tournament, they kind of combine the rule in that way. But yeah, they're auto-qualified being the reigning champs. I believe that's a rule across all games, is that the previous year's winners do automatically get an invite back. And obviously will probably work differently for the individual games, but that is how Apex works.
Eliminated here early on, as it looks like zone knowledge is the key here for a lot of these people, and that's all SAUL are trying to get at the moment. The closest team to them, well, that's PXX, who are also trying to do the exact same thing. Well, with 20 squads left, I think SAUL most likely rotate to zone now that they know where it is anyways.
Yeah, I have a feeling they
Yeah, a ton of teams playing for the Humbert side currently.
especially after the way that game 3
Again, based on where that second zone is showing, I definitely agree. It's going to be over in that Humbert,
of that match.
the Humbert and Old Town area.
They still got a couple bit, but for a team that has the ability to close this gap in one game, we'll call where they're at on the verge of that match point. Checking back in
So
with
we will see.
Ubi, we have all sorts of walls to help fortify their position. Now, not only that, we've got the Shiva out. The question doesn't look like
Yo, Balverin, what's going on?
this point of Team Ubi, at least as far as for now.
How we doing? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the follow.
Probably gonna want to take a fight into that much,
How's life, man? How you doing?
plus when they hear that Tila actually rip it, but holy moly, what shots across the direction here with the long
VK Gaming picking up a really nice KP.
lining up.
So they do a great job of recognizing the teams coming into zone here.
Done there by the boys.
So they should be sitting pretty good right now.
CG getting some
And they got up to some decent shield themselves as well. So
getting eliminated here as our first team off the board, and that is exactly what has happened. 19 squads now left standing with DCG.
I am, man. I definitely am. Been focused on losing a lot of weight, trying to feel pretty good for when I go to the Vegas LAN. Down 32 pounds so far this year, so we're doing good in IRL stuff. So
Strong game number 4.
we are on game 4, and nobody's hit match point yet. So SAUL's got 35 is the closest.
9 are the ones that go off to EWC. They're gonna have
Appreciate it, man.
relatively strong day. You figure
Yeah, it's been some hard work, that's for sure. But it's
want to have a real
I felt probably the best I felt in about 3 or 4 years physically and mentally. So
currently sitting
may even be longer than that, to be honest. So we're feeling good.
themselves a couple. One
Like I said, still got about 25 pounds to go
they're in the hunt.
before Vegas, but regardless, I'm going to feel a lot better going to that land than I did like New Orleans, for example. So definitely excited.
Only 9 points at the moment. TYK, Rendang, and BCG all around.
But yeah, once again, per how we'll usually see E District guys. Again, nothing
Chances here.
nothing too crazy in terms of the amount of fights we'll probably see. A lot of long range poking. Which, I mean, VK is absolutely winning the damage battle right now. They're getting so many knocks. Obviously, some teams may be getting the
Entered today,
Evo from res farming. But,
sitting in
yeah, VK
they're
doing pretty well for themselves so far.
bottom 5. So, depending on how some of the teams behind them continue to do throughout the course of the day, they're going to start to feel the pressure, especially as teams like ASAUL start to encroach in on that match point.
Oh my God.
Able to find 2 that are pushing their way through the portal.
I mean, that nade play was kind of gross. I'm not going to lie. I mean, he's still screwed, but that was kind of an insane play.
Needed to stay
Not going to lie on that one.
does. That was some pretty smart nades by the man over.
We'll at least give him a chance to get out, though. I'll give him that much.
He will stay as a solo for now. So 174 needing to find his way to a crafter to get his boys back.
Stuff here. I mean, at least you got some time. And
Yeah, interesting to see PXX, one of the few teams going with the Wraith.
inside what is currently the
And again, one thing that's just always perplexed me with APAC,
on that east
North and South, is just the lack of altar, even on E District. We're not seeing a lot of the altar.
interestingly enough, Humbert Labs is where we
I know she's usually for the more aggressive comps, so maybe we'll see some more next game. You know, obviously like the Wraith and the Valk a little bit easier to transport the Ramparts and Newcastles and Gibbies and all that around the map. So we'll have to see maybe if we'll get some more some alters potentially in the next couple of games moving forward. So we'll have to wait and see.
Rendang play this game. They haven't had the best start either, but
Yeah, PXX, our team that was in 3rd overall in Pro League, going out again early.
have a look at S8UL, who found a spot in zone. We're pretty happy with that one by the sounds of it.
I think they're the only one currently as far as in any of the building that they're in. It feels like most of the teams.
Yeah, man, like I understand. I think people just honestly just look at the stats and just assume obviously a certain player is like that aggressive like fragger, right? And just having watched it for so long now, it's just like, again, it's nothing against Jen, but it's just his play style. Like, it just doesn't fit like that aggressive type fragger that a lot of these teams want to put out there. And especially with Phony having to kind of play those like scouting, more fragging characters. Like, Jen, his ultimate role and what he's going to be best at is what Guild is. So, like, I'm glad you saw that, because, again, like, I hope other people see that. Because it shouldn't be seen as a knock to Jen, right? Like, he's literally one of the best players in Apex. But, like, what they really miss is just somebody that can open stuff up in fights and just turn things around. And just when you don't have that, and where most of your damage has to come from mid-range to really open things up, it's tough. So, I just think, like, they're just kind of behind the 8 ball when it comes to, like, their makeup of a roster. But again, if there's a team that can figure it out on regional final day, it's going to be a team like that. But yeah, 100%. Yeah, like, his biggest thing is just he positions himself so well to get that damage. Whereas a lot of these guys, like a Sacred or Panic or stuff, are just going to get super aggressive in your face. And then they also have the really good aim too. So, like, it's definitely the flashier stuff, but you also take a lot more risk. Whereas, like, Jen, he's played so long and been in so many situations that, like, he just positions himself so well to get that damage. So, yeah, like I said, I hope most people, when they heard that, like, didn't see that as a knock at Jen or at all. And just, again, I just think with, like, what they're trying to do as a team and, like, the comps that really are required for you to play nowadays, like, they just don't have that guy that's a natural fit. So, like, it's just, they're just always going to be behind the 8 ball. So, gotcha. I hope it works out. I truly hope. Holy bounce back. Holy bounce back zone. Hello, Apex and bounce back zones. I love this goddamn game so much. We're going to see how these teams all deal with that. Gen G, if they can win a fight or two, might get absolutely gifted here, by the way. But holy, this is going to be insane once all these teams realize we're at Bulls. But no, it's good to hear, Balverine. I hope they have a banger day. Like, I know their scrims have looked better this week. But I do hope we see them make land, because it would just be weird to not have those 3 players at land at all. So, because they're not that anybody else isn't deserving, but, like, we're talking about some of the best players we've seen in Apex's history. So I do hope they're able to make it work on Sunday. And here comes Gen G. And they find one of these buildings.
Right next to BCG that we were talking about. They'll be essentially in the 3 buildings on this furthermost side on the outside.
Oh, he just gets absolutely exploded. Who are you cheering for with APAC? So I always cheer for VK because QQ is one of my favorite players, and, like, they're one of the first teams when I started doing the research and, like, stuff for the podcast that, like, I was like, hey, I think this is a team to watch out for, and then they had that really good year 4. So I always have a soft spot for VK Gaming, but I always love SAEL. Like, I really think they played really good all around Apex, and I just think a LAN win they're just due for at some point. I'm trying to think. Obviously, like Gen G's fun to watch, but like I think at the end of the day, like VK is always like the team that I always fall back to. Wish they had like a jersey or something, man, because I just want to rep the jersey. Because I got VK Gaming's jersey, which I love. Don't get me wrong, but the VK boys are always one of the fun teams to watch. That's for sure. Hello. Bro's just casually peeking the Rampart ult. What a dog. Oh, the damage by Killapaws. Whew. They do need to hurry up and wipe this fight, though, so they don't get shot in the back. Good job of clearing that. That is ARAM. That is our Game 3 winners going out now. So one less team that could be hit match point. Down to our top 15 here. Orchid. Down to 1. See the SAUL New Jersey? I'll have to go take a look. Maybe I can use something I can add to the collection before I go to Vegas. SAUL here picked up another couple points. So I believe now they should be 13 points away from hitting match point. Again, our closest team right now is SAUL. The only bad thing about Edward Gaming's spot is that taking it so early, their wall can get blown up. And oh my god, here's the climb up by Dog Red. And Victory Esports goes down. Another one of our top teams, Dog Red, making a huge play for that spot. My goodness.
The closest team to them is Havoc and Titan Esports Club. Guess who else is still standing out there, Q? That is VK Gaming, and in a pretty good position as well.
Love to hear that. Yeah, always good to see players kind of make that next step in maturity and in their gameplay. And not even necessarily the personality maturity, but just like the gameplay maturity. Like it's always good to see. Some really good shots here. Can't overextend though. Yeah, the zone eventually pulls back all the way to the houses. So again, all these teams on this Humbert side are going to be in a really tough position.
They need to get into a better position as they have about 40 seconds to figure out where they're going to go.
And the problem is where they're at on this ring, there's a chance that they take a fight. BKG or SAUL could very well pull up for a third party. Neither of those teams are who I want to give any sort of health advantage on over to. Titan Esports Club, while they'll at least have the safety of the building during their fight, I think they will technically need to move.
Get ready here now. 10 seconds for ring 5 closing here. Some good shots by Titan Esports Club. Havoc again in a tough spot here. These little shelter buildings, though, are extremely tough to hold down for quite some time.
Right now, as we can see, Wolves Esports in a pretty good spot as well. Edward Gaming still alive. A lot of teams.
Here comes all the chaos if this zone close.
Rendang very close by as well. 13 squads still standing is insane.
Some good shots, and that is pricey going down for RRQ. Yeah, a lot of big fights for some edge positions here or God spot. Gotta look out for all of them. SAUL now going down the kill feed. That's 2 members that are down. 1 full dead. 1 more still alive. I think that's Sharky that's still alive here. Genji in such a good spot right now. And Titan Esports Club has found this spot here. I don't know if they can live for now. There's just so many different things you can look out for. 1 member again left for SAUL, trying to pick up some points. RRQ going down the kill feed. So that's another point for SAUL, which puts them at 38. They're now 12 away. But they are a solo. Yeah, Genji also really starting to pick up some points in this kill feed here. Dog Red also picking up points. They're now 15 points away.
Keep themselves on their feet, and they have themselves a decent position where they're at on this bridge. They've got coverage to both their left and right. And
Sounds good. I'll be looking out for that DM. I'm actually genuinely curious about their story too, because we obviously heard about Sojay and everything that he was doing last year, and you just really haven't heard much from him since. So I am genuinely curious how that goes. And I think that was a kill point for SAUL. So now they're just 11 away. So we got a couple of our teams slowly creeping their way up there. Yeah, this is where we're probably going to see Jesco going down here. Living for now, but down he goes. Did about all he could there in that situation. Now we've got Dog Red as the closest team to match point eligibility, just 13 points away here.
on match point. Well, actually, let's not say that just quite yet. Dog Red.
Yeah, Dog Red, VK Gaming, Genji, some of our bigger names here in this final lobby. Ziggy does go down, though.
Genji. Zicky is going to end
No Newcastle for the res here, so we have to pull off
should be able to stay
a pretty difficult res. I think they are able to get him up, though.
the only team that's on this southwestern quadrant. Which way do you decide to rotate?
Axel in the hand as well. They don't have any ultimates Q, so this is where it gets a little bit difficult for Gen G.
Oh my goodness, the shots here, though, by Genji. The problem, though, is that this rotation is going to be brutal without a Newcastle.
A lot of trouble. Wolves Esports now.
Wolves trying to fly in here.
As well. As you can see, BCG, they're still alive.
I mean, so much is about to happen in this final zone. I don't know whose way this is going to go.
Red moving in to a better position as well.
This is actually interesting. It's VKG that's on the other side of this fight in the building. If they can wipe them out, they'll have complete control of the.
I mean, so much is going on right now. Dog Red gonna hop out of their spot. VK picking up some KP. TYK going down. Top 5 situation here, and he peeks the Rampart, which is never a good decision.
They have their hands full though. They have brought straight
VK Gaming just trying to live here.
gaming
QQ just trying to live. Top 3 situation now.
BCG eliminated their zone.
Just trying to land in, but he down. He goes as well. Dog Red is a duo.
Going up against Wolves.
Oh my god, I think just one more as a solo for Wolves. And that is Dog Red. And Dog Red has picked up enough points to cross over into match point eligibility. A team, I believe, was down in 18th place before today. I can't remember if it was them or Ring Dang, but I'm pretty sure it was Dog Red, who was down in 18th place before today started, is now on match point eligibility. Newcastle being the ban here after game 4, but we take a look at our overall or game 4 stats here. Take care, Phantom. Have a good night. Appreciate it. 26-point win for the boys over at Dog Red. You got Wolves there in second with 14, VK in third with 11, Bear Claw in fourth with 8, Genji in fifth with 7, TYK in sixth with 11, and then Titan Esports, SAUL, Edward Gaming, and Ring Dang round out your top 10. If we then take a look at the series stats, we've got Dog Red making the huge leap into first place after that win. Again, they have now crossed over into match point eligibility. So now if they win any game up to this point, or after this point, they will win regional finals and automatically qualify to Paris. SAUL still sits there in second with 39, Wolves with 36, Victory with 33, and VK with 30. So those are your teams in that 30-point range that with a banger game could then cross over into match point eligibility. So a lot to play for at that top 5. But then we got ARAM, PXX, RRQ, HAB, and TYK rounding out your top 10. So taking a look then at what our 9 teams would look like if things were to end now, it would be Wolves, SAUL, VK Gaming, PXX, Genji, RRQ, Victory Esports, Dog Red, and Havoc as your 9 teams qualifying to Paris. So things have definitely tightened up for sure here as we progress. And again, really locking in on that top 9. Like I said, Newcastle will be the ban for game number 4, which will make things interesting on Olympus, as we will not have Newcastle and we will not have Gibby for either one of those games. So what a first few games here as we get ready for game number 5 back over on Olympus.
Dogred will get a win here for match 3 and 4, and of course the two teams that do not have a logo decide to win here today.
I can't help but chuckle a little bit. Victory Esports won the first. I'm like, yeah, usually in APAC South, we don't see many teams pick up a double in single digits, and it takes until game number 4 for us to see a double-digit win. But hey, big shout out to Dogred. We just talked about able to put themselves up to match point off of
Valkyrie, that's insane, by the way.
On the Valkyrie.
That's actually insane.
Don't see it here. Getting banned on Olympus, you would feel like surely going back to Storm Point would be where it's taken off of the board. So we'll have to wait and see there. But while we do have a couple of minutes before loading in this next lobby, I know it's been a couple of, I guess it's been, what, 2 games? Yeah, let's see how our top kills leaders are looking moving forward. Or actually, we'll look at those POI. Sonya, you follow my lead. I'm so sorry, my guy. Yeah, let's take a quick lead here at those kill leaders. At Wiz Gop Wang, who we just saw popping off there towards the end with their teammate Killapause. In that first and second position, 11 and 9. Sharky and Legacy from S8UL with 9 and 7. And then Crazy Kong winding down that top 5 as well. As when we look at damage, Wolves no name. Can't say we're too surprised seeing him sitting at the top there. Fafa Thief, when QQ and LQ Dud rounding out the top 5 there. So definitely a lot of our usual suspects, both on kills and damage. What's interesting is the Wolves having 2 players at the top as far as damage, but still, I think just shy of the podium.
See the SAUL jersey? I'll definitely take a look.
2 today, sitting in the number 1 spot. So not like they're really feeling too pressed, but still finding a way to be able to at least find a way to damage, put a lot of damage on the server. Always fun to watch.
We're going to have a look at the Olympus POIs again as we are heading back here for game number 5. And well, we did have a game, was it game 2 finish on the eastern side of the map? Will we see that again, Q, or are we heading towards some of the well-known end zones here in Rift and Bonsai?
Yeah, I feel like
Oh damn, those jerseys low-key go hard. What the hell?
Because I feel like for Dog Red, this is gonna be your best chance at a dub win.
Damn.
If it ends up there, you've got a lot of. I feel like you'd have Prio onto that rotation.
Yeah, those jerseys are actually sick.
Landing where Dog Red is, or at least in that general vicinity.
I might actually have to buy one.
Rotate to those buildings that are just
shout out
and be able to find a relatively strong end game there, because we did just mention, right? This is going to probably be Dog Red's best chance at taking home the dub, because more than likely, if not S8UL.
Yeah, so Dog Red, the only team here on match point, which is big for them because they essentially have a free game here. If they're able to pull this off, things will end with this game. If any of their 19 teams win, we'll move on to another game.
At the moment, which I can put on the next break that we have, but so far so good for Dog Red, and they are going to be the only team on match point moving into Olympus. The best thing about Olympus for S8UL is, well, S8UL performed pretty well over on Olympus, and they're pretty close to match point as well, Q, which means that we may see 2 teams on match point after this game.
Yeah, there's a good chance. I mean, even for S8UL, right? Like, they don't even necessarily need a win to move up into like that match point. So even like, let's say S8UL gets like a top 3 or 4 with a handful of KP, and one of those teams that's sitting in that, you know, like 3rd through 6th spot ends up as well, there's a chance that you could add 2. So again, I think that just goes to reinforce the point for Dog Red here. You know, it really feels like if you are going to punch it across, it has to be sooner than later. Again, a team that we know with their experience, it's essentially what 2/3 of that 5-tier roster, and then you got Killapause added on in. You would have expected them to have already been in contention for those top 9 spots. So definitely feeling the pressure of needing a Dubberooski here today. You've shown one, the ability to stack points across that 50-point threshold. Plus, you've already picked up a dub here today as well. So you've proven to yourself that you can do it.
That's true. That's true. Remember, chat, there is coins to be won today. APAC South is the keyword in chat. For everyone that is asking about drops in chat, if there was drops, saying that there's drops, that means that we have drops. If there's not drops, that is just because EA or Apex, whatever, have decided that is not the right time to put drops on. So if you guys want your drops,
Yeah, I believe
when I play Apex stream,
the drops are going to be for EMEA and Americas, from my understanding, from what I'm seeing recently. So hopefully they'll expand more moving forward, but it looks like the drops are for that mainly. So be on the lookout for those regions to pick up the Apex packs.
Maybe it's biased because I picked them to win, but Gen G, as far as where they're sitting on the leaderboard, if my memory serves me right, they're at like 11th or 12th as far as on the day, and they're a team that like is sitting just inside the bubble, but because of those influx in points, as well as, you know, how close right now that qualifying line is looking, things are starting to look scary for Gen G, especially if they continue to struggle. For Gen G, of course, I say that in last week, game number 6, we saw them pick up a dub.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Gen G not sitting too bad with where they're at. Obviously, they don't want to slip down the leaderboard too much to where things would be interesting, but overall sitting decent for now. But here we go. We got game number 5. Again, Dog Red, if they win this game, will end the regional final and cement themselves a ticket to Paris, along with VK Gaming and the other 7 highest point totals left over from the rest of the teams here. And Dog Red is going to get a pretty decent zone here, by the way.
As well, do Dog Red the game number 5 to be able to finish it here. And I do like this POI, the way that they pick. I feel like a lot of teams go into it pretty smart. Now you got to obviously realize that you're pretty close.
Yeah, really good zone here for Dog Red.
Well, you know, if we get
But Orchid knows that they land here, so do they decide to maybe ent them to force another game?
To Dog Red, they most likely know that Dog Red are close by Q, and maybe they feel comfortable with getting some KP and getting rid of them.
Some good shots.
Early on.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think especially for Orchid, where they sit not only on the day, but overall in the standings.
Do they truly run at these guys? Oh my god, they're running at him.
They're going to look to try and take this team out relatively early. They're like, white tees, it doesn't matter. I'm going to go up.
Oh, I thought they were going to go actually just drop on their head and run at him. That would have been insane.
Dog Red itself, but maybe just more worried about priority as far as a position inside a Rift.
That would have been such aura if they decided just to run at fucking Dog Red.
Found their way in. Edward Gaming have found their way in. We have a lot of teams playing zone here early, Q, and just like that, Ubi down to a solo as it looks like Havoc getting some KP on the board.
Fortunately, Ubi down to just the Rampart here. Such a shame for them, because when they were playing with Easy Flash, they actually had a pretty decent start to the split. But unfortunately, when he gets picked up by RQ and the situation over there kind of left them in an unfortunate spot. So tough to see that for the boys over at Ubi. Oh my god, a member of Wolves doesn't make it to the portal, and down he goes. That's Titan Esports Club picking up that kill. So now Wolves down to a duo, which again, nothing really matters for Wolves. They're going to be in a good spot regardless, as they've already qualified. But do want to try to go with some momentum, potentially DWC. As always, though, they do have a few weeks of international scrims and things like that before the end, so... Yeah, sorry to hear that, Islander boy. He gets the res, but yeah, this may not last very long. Well, looks like the two might get out. Those two might get out to keep Ubi's chances alive in this game here.
Something, and there's still a chance to be able to make a play to get back to full strength here as well. We had mentioned HABNW since the change just a couple of weeks ago. It seems like they've started to figure things out, but unfortunately today is going to be their last crack at it. Victory Esports getting some shots sent their way because Sands is going to be able to keep themselves standing, and of course that pylon with the passive for the extra regen helping them as well. The problem is they're catching shots.
And now with Victory Esports here, one of our teams, I was in a really good position.
Where they think Godspot will be, and they know that there's only one.
Struggling now, but Victory Esports out, and Dog Red on the aggression here. And wipe out a team in front of them. Gotta give him credit for staying aggressive so far. The big thing for Dog Red, too, is that they're going to want to stat pad their lead. So even if they don't win, they want to try to at least guarantee second. Which in some situations, it may not be enough points for them since they were so far back. But that's still 29 points that would be added to their Pro League total. So that could give them a decent chance in the case they don't win on match point here. So I don't mind them going for kills whatsoever. Don't try to vary too much from your game plan and total up too much. So
They are as well. Well, for Dog Red, they definitely have their work cut out for them. But the best thing about
yeah, a lot of different zones we could see in play here for Rift. So could be some that's even slip over to the Power Grid side. It could be the ones that end right where Dog Red was at. It's going to be one we'll definitely have to keep an eye on here as things progress.
Teams that are, close to match point, really being able to frag out. Generally, we see that. I feel like Olympus, while it does at times offer a faster rate of play, you don't tend to see as many teams popping off for like double-digit games, other than the couple of teams that finish in those top three, where you're getting a majority of those off of placement itself. So definitely a good chance to, like you said, be on that match point for a couple by yourself here. We had seen that.
Oh my gosh.
Performance was that 2 games ago. Seen if they can add to their tally here. Has the Sheila in the back pocket of Shizu.
Oh my goodness.
The shield, and oh my goodness, the amplification
Oh.
back of the wall as well.
one man now
They traded that out though.
everyone is pretty
Oh.
not trying to heal themselves, and
Oh, A-Ram, you cannot lose this one.
if he gets his bat off, we may see somehow
Oh my god, he got the bat off.
There's one. Oh, hold on a second.
Oh.
Song Yu gets the job done.
Oh, D-Cross Gaming comes in thirds, the 1v1. Not the back shots, bro.
But that is the life
Oh,
of a battle royale, man. You think you have
that is so tough.
and all of a sudden there's someone taking
That is so tough.
from a distance. Team Orchid, they've been
Almost insane 1v1 clutch gets ruined
coming out on top.
by the shot from deep.
Know that they have the ability to find that spark. We've seen them do it at times throughout the course of the split. It just seems like today they've really struggled to put things together.
18 squad still standing. Havoc pretty close by to the lads as well. TYK, well, they look like they're okay at the moment. Where they are? Team Orchid.
Taking a look at Dog Red here. They are chilling for now, safely at the north side of zone. Definitely playing their way
If Dog Red don't decide to
out of the main portion of traffic so far.
Depends on Dog Red this game right now, man. They have been playing that portion of the zone that I had talked about earlier, far on the northwestern side. Not quite in the buildings because it's not quite over there. Although
And it does start pulling a little bit more their way.
technically inside this zone.
A lot of these zones will end up in this particular area. Maybe we get a random pull to this side. Again, I'm assuming it's going to be more over here where this should end. But, I mean, there's so many different variations of this zone that you just never know how this is going to play out. But Dog Red here, basically their biggest thing is just trying to play everything in front of them right now.
game here, maybe game 2, game 3.
Trying to make sure they don't get wrapped on their backside.
3 of split 1, but haven't seen a very northern rift pool for a while.
Got to keep all the traffic in front of them here.
We'll have to wait and see how this game is going to end. with 18 squads left standing. Dog Red, the only team on that far northern side of zone. They're in a pretty good chance to try and clean this up, like you said. And well, BCG, they're trying to find their way into zone as well. But
some of our other teams that are closer to potentially a match point, VK Gaming, I believe, is playing the very height. They're in Rift, so they should be in an okay spot. We've got SAUL playing pretty much in the middle of Rift. Big fight here, though. Wolves, though.
Wolves could get eliminated. This is a 1v2 situation.
Oh my god.
No name.
Tries to make a play. Down he goes, though, and that is Bearclaw Gaming. One of our very hard edge teams here in APAC South. They mainly will stick to fighting on edge the entire time. As you can see, even by their comp, going Bang, Axel, and Valk, they eliminate one of the big names we've had so far this split with Wolves. And this is where we've seen Wolves struggle at times, is kind of these more match point sort of formats.
For some reason, they've struggled to be able to put series together. The good news for BCG, where they're at in 12,
but sitting decent right now. As obviously Wolves will be qualified for Paris based off the points they already accumulated.
They're going to make their way into zone with 17 squads left standing, and everyone knowing that Rift is the place to be. Pretty hard to try and find a spot somewhere safe for now.
How do I feel about the Bang? I mean, she's definitely a decent character for sure. I just think with some of the other characters that are in play, you know, I just personally like, even like we've seen some of these edge teams be able to still play a Watson. But like essentially when you pick this, you just don't give yourself any like flexibility. Like that's the thing that this comp is not going to allow you to have, is any sort of flexibility in terms of whether you go to zone, whether you decide to take fights on edge. You just don't have the util to hold a spot in zone. So like you force yourself to play edge. And in Olympus especially, when there's just so many spots that are so hard to play, it's just so tough to play only edge. Like I've mentioned in the podcast, like playing edge is probably the hardest it's ever been because of the difficulty of the maps. The ability for zone teams to use characters like Axel to go get kills. There's just a lot of different things that are against edge teams right now. So I think the Bang, like, as good as she can be in some situations, she's just not the best. Yes, Evo Cash is being centralized. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's so much harder for edge teams to develop that natural... the natural advantage that they used to get by having better shields. Now that stuff is going more towards some of these zone teams because they can run around and pick up all the Evo on the inside of on the more central POIs as well. So yeah, really good point by Balverine. But yeah, as you guys can see for that zone pool though, Dog Red in a very tough position. That is for sure. Yeah, Aurora's, they just play their own game. Well, I guess now it's, it would be the Horde. Yeah, they play their own game. See TYK going down.
They're in a pretty good spot, Dog Red now, and they have their hands full, Q, and this rotate in is going to be so tough.
It looks like...
With 14 squads still alive.
What up, Jay? F them centralized Evo caches. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Looks like the only remaining team that is not a match point that is closest to match point is VK Gaming, but they're still 19 points away. So Dog Red here, if they can find a way for this zone, but they're in a very tough spot We are going to get the Valcolt feed phase here, but this is with Zone 4 damage here. So this is going to be a tough landing because they're going to take so much health damage.
Not having as much health, especially losing about 50% of your health to the ring itself. Yeah.
Where do they even try to land here? Oh, this is a brutal spot for them to try to land. Can they survive there?
Well, they're alive for now. Q in a pretty good spot, but like you said, the shield situation may be a little bit hard for them to hold it down. And with Gaming as a duo on the backside as well, with Dog Red pretty
So far, they seem to be living, but again, how long can this last?
Squads left. The XX taking this fight to this team on
Team Orchid going down here,
them all. Team
down to our 13 squads.
only in the 14th spot, which is definitely unfortunate for them. We were talking about how they were really looking to try and get some momentum.
Does Dog Red pull this off?
5, Rendang currently. Are you
That is really our only big question right now is if Dog Red can finish this here.
Havoc, who've been able to do a great job of fortifying their position, but they're going to have to leave here in just a couple minutes.
But they will. A lot of rotating needing to happen for a lot of teams here in a second.
Oh, I think that's QQ picking up a knock and a full kill on the Killapause.
Both team Havoc.
That is huge.
Hands full. Aram looking to move in as well. There's a lot of teams left standing.
Edward Gaming going to be going down to 1 here.
Up to the Watson. But I don't like his chances.
A lot of fighting taking place here for the zone getting ready to close soon. Edward Gaming going down to our top 12. VK Gaming here. Trying to pick up some KP here as well. And that is Dog Red. Eliminated here as they lost Killapause and it left just the duo. And so now, the next question then turns to what can VK Gaming do? What can ARAM do to pick up some enough points to maybe get to match point eligibility here?
This one from the lobby. It does feel like VK Gaming have a chance to potentially put themselves over that.
Gen G struggling here down to just Zicky, which they had a spot in zone, but
Left in this lobby.
very tough position for them now.
Very close to Gen G Esports. They get the nice CS scan.
Gotta keep an eye on VK Gaming, ARAM,
Which is gonna help them. They do need
our two teams that are in the 30-point range here.
Yeah. As we can see, a lot
Still would take a lot for both teams to make match point, though.
towards where these teams are on this south side of zone.
Clubs gets removed. RRQ will now
Yeah, I think you're right, Valverine. I'm pretty sure it is.
cut line of sight for part of the lobby as they look
Ubi going down here. That's more KP for ARAM.
going to be taken out here out in the 7th spot. Zicky, only one left alive here currently.
I mean, Zicky just getting the godlike cat wall to help cover up his spot.
Just simply trying to
He's just chilling right now behind this cat wall.
points they can pick up from here.
Yeah, no way he lives here.
Tough rotate. They're going to be rotating up
No way he lives here?
to go.
I wouldn't think he'd live there.
Work to do here. Team RRQ, they have to try and pick who to push.
And down goes Gen G, but now QQ with some shots in the back onto RRQ here. That is some more KP going the way of VK Gaming here.
So lucky that he had his shield up just then, but Aram looking pretty good here at the moment.
Jay, can we say our goat? I mean, like, I think we're both on that VK trend. I mean, can we just say our goat, bro?
Gaming and
Come on.
we love DCG.
You even said it in a tweet. I was the one that pointed out VK Gaming to you. You can say our goat.
As long as Rendang can make sure that VKG
Damn it.
doesn't
Give this man some credit.
they should be fine because VKG technically looking to the opposite side of the zone, whereas Rendang is
But no, for real, QQ, shout out.
direction of HABNW. It doesn't look like they've been able to find an
RQ down to just Pricey here. He's in a tough situation. Oh my god, how does that nade not kill him?
Pricey, the last one left alive, and ends up getting taken out.
BKG only 7 points away from.
All right, buddy.
two, by the way.
All right.
They could hit match point this game. This would be
I see how it is.
very interesting going into game number 6.
7 points here for VK. Can they pull it off?
So they know where or how to play these situations. VKG
A very tough position. I wonder if they don't have Catwall.
for this to be able to work.
Oh, there's the wall, though. Oh my god, but he's just getting shredded.
Spraying through though.
Shredded through the wall, though. That's 2 members down for VK. Down to just QQ here.
That they still face here now. I really like for Relove DCG. They'll be able to take pop shots at a couple of teams. It's like
Oh my god, they're just lighting up the damage, but can't get a knock.
It's just getting so much damage right now, as we can see.
That is ARAM and VK both down. I'm not sure if they got enough points to hit match point eligibility yet. The rest of our teams will not be able to hit it. DCG, though, picking up some nice KP. And DCG is going to be your Game 5 winners. So taking a look here at the overall leaderboard, and no, VK Gaming is 4 points short of hitting match point eligibility. So Dog Red will get another shot at winning on match point here. VK Gaming just 1 or 2 more KP or placement points away from securing match point, but unfortunately they fall short. But as we take a look though at that game 5, we had DCG with 19, we have Ring Dang in second with 19, we had HAB in third with 8, VK in fourth with 16 at 11 KP, going absolutely crazy. We had QQ with 6 there. QQ on the Catalyst, by the way, quite the interesting pick there. Decided I guess to put Casa there on the Valk. But anyway, I have ARAM there in 5th with 10, and then RQ there with 7, Jinji with 5, Ubi with 2, Mama Clubs with 4, PXX with 4. So now again, taking a look at those overall standings for the series. Dog Red still sitting in first with 56, the only team on match point. We have VK Gaming there in second with 46, SAUL in third with 42, Wolves in fourth with 37, ARAM in fifth with 36, Victory Esports there in 6th with 33, DCG jumping up to 7th with 32, and Team RQ in 8th with 30. Those are all your teams that are in the 30-point range that could potentially hop into match point eligibility next game. But we also have Ring Dang there at 29, HAB there at 28, and the rest of the leaderboard as follows. But again, as things stand after this game, we've got Wolves Esports, SAUL, VK, PXX, RRQ, Gen G, Victory Esports, Dog Red, and Havoc as your 9 teams. So we will see how things continue to shape up. We got Havoc and ARAM there even tied at 83. DCG there with 82 as well. So a lot of teams really starting to creep in that conversation for that 9th spot. So a lot to play for still. And again, going to be very interesting here as we do have Valk banned. So that is the main source of rotating for a lot of our teams. And especially heading over to Storm Point, that is going to make rotating on that map much more difficult for a lot of our teams. So do we see a lot more Axel? Do we see a lot more Wraith? Do we see a lot more Alter even? We're going to have to wait and see what shapes up. My guess is that'll be Axel, but we'll have to wait and see.
Through 5 maps thus far, we've had 5 different winners. And matter of fact, I would say other than SAUL, a lot of unlikely contenders coming out on top of these first 5.
Yeah, I feel like for a Ram and even Dog Red to be as
Shout out Garrett for ordering the hat. Love to hear it.
so far is very, very something that we're not used to seeing.
Caustic pick underrated against Axel. I mean, yeah, Caustic definitely. He's a funny character because, like, game 1, you'll see a lot of these Americas teams go with Caustic. But then as soon as we move into the later games, you do not see that Caustic pick rate. So, yeah, very interesting to see the Caustic. Again, pairs up pretty well with, like, the Crypto because you have the Crypto EMP, and then you mix it in with, like, the Caustic ult. You mix it also with, a character like Axel in terms of the rotations and things like that. Caustic obviously just gives you that natural ability to scan for ring console and then also lock down buildings. So yeah, it's a very interesting character to kind of keep track of as things go on.
So we'll see a lot of those. If you look at the map picks both on the left and right side of your screen, a lot of those teams utilizing those, especially top 10 picks, looking at, EDG, Havoc, Gen G, RQ, even VKG, right? Like all of them prioritizing Storm Point. So we'll see if things end here or if they end up going past after the next 2 games.
To wait and see. We're going to have a look at the heat map one more time and see where Majority of the Storm Point zones finish, and it was a lot in that Jurassic side of things, Q, by the last time I looked at it.
Which would be interesting. Dog Red landing in that area, and right where I just saw Dog Red's little square is literally where it's brightest on the map here for Storm Point. So definitely going to be keeping an eye on the ring information here early, moving in to not only map number 6, but map number 7 as well, as we are going to be going into the back-to-back as we do.
I love your podcast. You should have Wyatt on next time. He seems like a great guest. Well, Garrett, if you're not joking, Wyatt is the host of the podcast. If you are joking, that is kind of funny. I'll give you that one.
Completing their series and coming out on top, because when you look at some of the teams that are threatening now to cross over that match,
I don't know how to take that comment, to be honest.
it's a lot of your heavy hitters here, Stoney.
Yeah, it is. And like we said, there's a lot of teams that are starting to really warm up. That is teams like VK.
Hey, fair enough. Hey, fair enough, Wyatt. Fair enough.
And I mean, if you have teams like DCG who are starting to wake up, they know how to win on games.
Too good, too good.
I mean, they're been pretty quiet since game number 2, but they're a team that do.
Appreciate the support, Garrett. It means a lot, man.
Even though they've been quiet in the last couple of games.
Okay. I was like, I feel like you're joking, but like, I just have to make sure, man. We've had some people quite confused on if Wyatt's on the podcast or Jayhawk's the second host. I mean, we've had some we've had some interesting takes from some people. So maybe we just need to be more clear on who's the podcast sometimes.
They're a team you wouldn't be surprised to pick up multiple wins in a day. So while they have been quiet, you know that they have the ability to pop off as long as they ain't heard that.
Hey, Sleep. I've tried to tell Wyatt, man, but maybe 2027 that bio will get updated.
37 points, but they have
Yo, Jayhawk, love your podcast. WJHawk with his podcast.
So, as it looks like everyone is ready to get into game number
Jayhawk,
6.
the main host of the Apex pod.
Really heading into game 6 with
Always and forever.
on match point,
Always been
which is, like
always
we
been
said,
Jayhawk.
probably more daunting for Dog Red being the only team on match point. I feel like there's way more pressure on Dog Red to get this win. I feel like when there's 7, 10 teams, you kind of feel, I don't know, a little bit more relaxed in that situation compared to being the only team on match point.
Yeah, I mean, right now all eyes are on you. It even felt
It really is funny, Jay, because like really outside of like some facial features, like there's just not like any similarities. Like is it like the fact you guys just both have like a beard? Like I just I just don't even know, bro. Like it's crazy that there's any sort of confusion with that one. What?
composition.
Yeah, like literally. I don't know, man.
Teams haven't had to put together compositions with this many band legends. So, one,
I don't know.
us as viewers, we get to see what these talented players are putting together. But two, it makes the job that much tougher.
People are hilarious.
Out on the server as well. But you were talking about this graphic right here. We get to take a look at teams who have won on certain maps. We're going towards Storm Point. Technically, this is the map that Gen G has found the most success on. They're still a bit a ways from match point, however.
Yeah, Dog Red have had a win on this map as well. It seems like they've only won on Storm Point and Olympus. So, we have 2 chances now for Dog Red to get another win on this map. And the crazy thing for S8UL, they have not won a single game on Storm Point.
I think the crazy thing to me looking at this graphic is with as consistent as SAUL is, I would have expected them to have more wins. Granted, we only have 2 teams that have picked up 4. So it's not like they're like lacking in that department. I don't know. I just would have expected some of our heavy hitters. I feel like in the past have had more game wins, but I think that also just goes to show. We mentioned earlier on the day how that that gap at the top has seemingly closed. I think we're even seeing a lot of that on this graphic here.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G.
Looks like the players are getting loaded into this next game here. Again, game number 6. Only team that can end things here still is Dog Red, as we had VK Gaming and ARAM end up falling just short of that 50-point threshold.
That go into Apex as a whole, and well, I do think this one is a good one when it comes down to the match point side of things, just because you need a win queue to win. So it is not as easy as it seems, as we can see on here with this graphic, how hard it actually is to get a victory.
I think the other thing that's interesting when you look at the 2 teams that have been able to pick up 4 map wins, they tell 2 very different stories going into today. Wolves, they had 4 map wins. Well, they entered into regional finals the most secured of any team. The other team was Gen G, and while they do technically sit inside the bubble, they still need to be able to perform today. So, and especially where you think...
Here we go. We got game 6 here. Jay, appreciate the Prime sub for 4 months. Yo, what's up? 4th white guy with facial hair on the podcast. Love your work. Tell Jumbo I said hi. Hell yeah. Love to hear it, Jay. Appreciate the Prime sub, bro. By getting the unhinged Jayhawk at 1:45 in the morning. Oh, I thought I had hit F11 already earlier. My fault. My fault, gang.
You land there and you get to pull that direction. So we'll see if they'll be able to get looted and booted and be able to secure that top floor in time. I think the question then becomes, who's going to be able to pick up some of those other spots that are close? I mean, for VK Gaming, Wolves Esports, they won't have...
Wouldn't be match point without a barrow zone. Shout out Vane. Shout out Oxford Esports. RIP.
They do. Just a couple of kills and make it to the 15th. Top 15 teams is all they really need here for game.
Victory Esports here.
Now remembering everyone that is watching this amazing Apex Legends. Only one team on match point, and that is...
Oh, an ARAM. Here they come.
Landing on a building with a team already in it, and it looks like Shizou doesn't want any part of that right now.
We have seen that when this zone has gone down here towards Barometer, we've seen...
Like DC? Oh, he DC'd!
Interesting to see Victor Esports prioritize this over that top.
Oh, please tell me he gets back in, bro.
Maybe they know something I don't, or maybe they're cooking a special recipe that they've got in mind. But
Yeah, he really does have a gravitational pull to barrow. You ain't wrong.
Buildings, even where ARAM's at, should be a decent spot as far as for priority.
I'm hoping ARAM don't see VC who...
Oh, they punched him inside.
If they do, hopefully they don't shoot him. Wait and see. Havoc now getting into some action as they're making their way into zone as well. As
Yeah, I thought the same thing for a second. I was like, somebody's got to get that man inside. Oh, what a freaking time to DC.
That's part of the reason we see Victory Esports taking that back building at that. DC came through before it. Might as well protect your boy versus prioritizing a position with just 2. But it does mean Havoc will be able to play on this top side. Havoc will play on this farther side on the top and catch teams on their rotate on in. Able to take a couple of pop shots. Already been able to upgrade most of their Evos up to that 2nd level of the blue. Looking over at Guzi as well as Ken. Zoyo. Not too much to go, but they also have that breach charge, which will help them collect that up just a little bit quicker.
Wolves Esports is who they're looking at the moment. Oh no, sorry, Wolves are on the other side, so it must be another team. Is Rendang making their way into zone as well. So a lot of teams starting to make their way to zone, and it looks like it was VK Gaming that are playing underneath a ramp.
You mentioned for VKG, just a couple of points. That's all you need. So, understandably, they're going to prioritize that quick rotate on him. That's something we generally see them do anyways. But I am intrigued to see what QQ is doing here with the portal. Are we peeking for a potential pick, or are we actually looking to rotate on out? Looks like the call's the rotate.
I actually really like this decision by VK. Get yourself out of middle zone. Go get your back to the zone here. We've seen a lot of these southern zone pulls, so I actually don't mind that call.
I feel that one, if it does pull towards that south side, you do get a lot of teams starting to make their way to it, and with the bridge and no real Gibby to play behind, yes, obviously the rampart is out here, but the way we're looking, it's going to be pretty hard to try and stay alive. There is a lot of ramparts out here though, Q. We may see a rampart or Watson ban.
Yeah, I feel like with the way that we had seen both of those legends getting picked leading up in the last couple of games, it will be close. Something tells me, though, there's a good chance it'll be the Watson. We'll have to wait and see. Who knows? There's a chance of it. Whoever gets banned here, it doesn't matter if Dog Red is able to pick themselves up a W. But as we did mention heading into this game, they are the only team that is on that match point. We'll see if anyone's going to be able to join them.
Yeah, so pretty slow so far. All 60 still up here.
Minutes or so, but
You can definitely tell teams are extra locked today.
Found themselves in some way, shape, or form down here towards Barometer, or at least the surrounding kind of lay of the land. No one's other than Mama Clubs is basically over on that Note side, but otherwise the other, at least 16 of the rest of the 20 squads, all packed down in Barometer.
Chilling out for now, Q. 20 squads still standing. Edward Gaming making their way into zone, and well, there's a lot to play for, Q, and there is only one team at the moment that can stop all that from happening for a lot of these teams, and they've decided to play towards the main building on that northern side. So have to wait and see how this works out for Dog Red, as it looks like a lot of teams are starting to make their way in, and RRQ, well, that's one of them.
I don't necessarily hate where Dog Red's at. I feel like some of the spots in Barometer where it potentially pulls, especially with right now the double southern side, which makes me think the third ring more than likely going to pull a little bit more towards the north, which makes me think maybe that little island or towards the bridge, or even where EDG is at on the opposite side, but still more on the northern half of the PL.
I'll be right back. I have to piss real quick.
The Dog Red have at least a relatively easy way to be able to rotate to. It is worth noting that Dog Red, one of the very few teams that has been rocking the Sparrow as well.
Yeah, and the Sparrow makes it different. I don't care what anyone says. I do really think that the Sparrow makes such a difference within these rotates for Dog Red. They have obviously the Sparrow ultimate, which is, I think, most annoying ultimate that's in the game, and then also you have the knowledge with the player scans also that you can get rotating in. Now also you don't need to be close to those beacons to be able to get that knowledge. You can shoot it from a fair distance.
We're back.
And understand exactly where teams are as well.
Definitely some good info. Definitely some good added benefit of that Sparrow. I feel like we've seen a couple of teams.
Heard them say he thought Sparrow has the most annoying ult.
A very niche pick, and generally.
What are your guys' thoughts? What's the most annoying ult in Apex?
So not surprised that if we're going to see it would be in a game number 6 like we do find ourselves now, and maybe even more so moving forward as we continue to see some of these legends get banned, and we're still a far away from seeing any of our legends getting
big zone pull here, and VK Gaming potentially has made a pretty decent call here.
More central, like literally smack dab in Barometer, which means most of these teams will continue to feel safe within their positions, but we should still see quite a bit of time with not much fighting.
Here we go though, DCG versus Gen G here. This is going to be an interesting fight as well. Gen G looking to be aggressive. Now they're on this crazy legend pick That we
And
see
here's the
from
Vantage, Bang, and Axel, but he gets absolutely exploded.
Bangalore and Axel, and as we know,
Oh?
most likely we'll never see these three legends get banned. I mean, we might see.
Oh my god, the movement.
Hold on a
Oh my goodness, Asia, hello?
do that all the time. I know how to track you, my friend, and well, Gen G.
Oh, he's doing the 2 ults too.
Back here in a moment's time. But I do like these legends choices because I just don't see these legends getting banned. Only really Axel.
And we haven't
That's
seen
tough.
the Axel here. Oh, Dexter ends up falling down, which means Asia's gonna be the last one left alive.
Going for the res here.
A-Knock, right? Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a gap? Oh my god?
Oh, burn, baby, burn. What a burn.
Bro.
Be able to open things up. Asia's
Oh my god, that is disgusting that that's a gap. Hello?
out in the 20th position.
TYK now going up against PXXXD. Trying to get the reset here as
That's
TYK
actually
can
insane that
see
that's a
the
gap.
res is coming off, and YRV is gonna chase down the last member. Oh my god!
And down goes TYK.
And he will get all 3 kills for the boys of PXX. HAB
Down to 18 squads here.
Full as round 2 has 30 seconds left before it's fully closed.
There are a few teams out here, or maybe actually possibly our only team. Yeah, I think actually with a quick double check.
Jesco goes down.
Rocking the Pathfinder, a very interesting legend select, and definitely I feel like with already having found yourself inside a zone, I'm not really too sure how much value that Pathy is going to give you for the rest of this game. We did mention earlier that for Dog Red, they are still our lone team that's left alive that has themselves on match point, and they're still somewhat isolated in their own building on this eastern side of the zone.
Oh my god, the zone shift that's coming up.
Shall we? And well, Dog Red in a pretty good spot here, Q.
Dog Red's still in that next zone as well. And
Side of Barometer.
there you have the red bin. That red bin's probably going to be next to impossible to grab, though, based on the position of where that's at.
Most likely the main building that they usually take.
But PXX in quite the spot here. If any of these teams can get to this bridge, the bridge should also be a really good spot once zone closes. Looks like SAUL might be in some trouble here. We got Jesco down. Just to him as a solo.
Mama Clubs will be one of the teams that has a relatively far rotate. Let's see if they can pick up any KP here.
And that is SAUL dead.
Relatively long locate. I think they're the team that is actually the furthest out east. SAUL.
So tough for SAUL here.
Have they struggled since the end of game number 2?
Something's going on with that team at the moment. Lucky for SAUL, they have booked their ticket to EWC, them and Wolves and VK.
So the only team within a few points of match point eligibility would be VK Gaming. Dog Red again, still alive. If they win, this will end here.
Maybe get into a game 7 and make up for it here if Dog Red can find a way to not win this game.
They mentioned Dog Red does have a relatively decent position, so they, like a lot of other teams right now in the lobby,
Oh my goodness. And Roy gets absolutely just nuked by freaking Win. They do get into the Wraith portal. Can they find a spot to get to?
Relatively low on HP for DCG, and that
Wait, to the...
unfortunate. Will the Wolves go on the hunt for the last is the question.
His port just disappeared?
You can see a lot more sparrows starting to come out as well.
That port just disappeared?
Wolves getting some good
The hell?
goals. They get another
Oh, Wraith got down mid-port, okay.
Beautiful gameplay. There's one man left standing. But Wen needs to be careful as Yubi does get eliminated, but Aram help the cause here and move back towards where they think zone will be. But
Thank you, my dumbass missed that.
inside of zone Q, they're going to figure out they've got a fair distance to rotate here now to get into zone number 5.
It's gonna be tough news for teams like Iran
What's good, band? They've been going good.
to rotate all
One team on match point through 5. This is game 6.
how close they are to another
VK Gaming
surely they'll know
within a couple points of getting to match point, but the one team is still alive right now that can win it.
Meanwhile, for teams like
The team is currently 18th, currently winning, so pretty good. Type shit, Jay. Type shit.
9 points away. The problem is they've got quite a bit of a ways to go between where they are and where they need to be.
Well eliminated. That is crazy.
Fafa 5th supremacy. Hell yeah. The boy Fafa 5th and Gap Gap.
Nearly every game. They've just really started to struggle a little bit here in these games at the moment.
Ew.
EDG get eliminated. Havoc in a really good spot here at the moment as well, Q. As we can see, Dog Red also in zone at the moment, but with 14 squads still left alive, a lot of teams are going to start looking to move towards this position.
Dog Red are looking towards the remaining 2
Okay.
that are left alive.
The classic comp of Axel, Sparrow, and Rampart. What a combination. Oh my goodness.
It should look to be able to push off of the back of that, yeah, especially off of finding knock.
Gotta be careful not to overextend. Got top 13 situation here now.
We're now in top 13.
13 squads now left alive. As we can see, teams starting to make their way towards zone, and we're going to see a lot of teams figuring out where to play. HABNW in a really
BK Gaming still 3 points off Wolves, 9 points off ARAM, 10 points off.
Dog Redder.
The closest 3 teams not yet on match point.
End up taking that fight. HABNW
Hey, we all want to see Fafa 5th at LAN.
rotate on in. They haven't
Shout out Thailand.
very many people to take pop shots at. They are still sitting on that triple.
PXX still in a really good spot out here. Isolated by themselves for now.
They're sitting down in 8th with
Wolves get absolutely torn apart, and down they go. So they will be short of match point eligibility if the things continue.
number 6, though. They could join the conversation of those.
Still 12 squads up here.
Earlier today, we mentioned how Titan Esports Club probably need a top 2 if they're going to be looking for a chance to punch their way into Paris. They've also struggled to put some points together.
Wolves Esports also getting eliminated.
Fafa 5th does go down. Dog right in a big fight if they win it.
2 man's left standing. BCG get eliminated. They will be able to get back up back for 5th.
Huge fight for the boys over at Dog Red.
To reset.
They haven't rezzed yet.
Standing BCG.
Looks like they're trying to try to get to the top steps here.
Good news for
And they are good for now.
inside this building since it's outside of the zone and not too many teams are directly next door.
Casa gets picked here.
The problem is when
They got to hope for them that it's a long range, but Victory Esports is behind VK Gaming right now, so they could be in a ton of trouble here.
not much to play around even when it comes to like naturals.
Yeah, VK's down just to QQ here now.
Teams are going to have to build their own. The good news is most of the squads do have the right to be able to make something happen. The question is, who's going to be able to be the first to kind of plant their flag, and will they be able to hold the line?
Wait and see as Team Orchard. They need to figure out their way into zone as well. They do have the Wraith and the Hands. We do
Here
have
come a bunch of the portal plays. All these teams trying to rotate into this next zone here.
Teams starting to make their way into where they think zone will be.
Tiny Esports Club goes down.
HABNW get the
Session VK is now 2 points away.
top of HABNW, and they look pretty good at the moment as well. Dog Red though, they need to rotate in here.
Victory Esports goes down.
For our match point team.
And what's interesting for
One more teams that was kind of close.
isolated over on this side of the zone.
Oh my god, VK was able to reset.
on the
Oh, but a huge nade!
the team that's closest to them is our Q. So we'll
Oh my god.
keep an eye and see if that fight ends up
They're in such rough shape right now.
gaming. They were one of our teams that we had mentioned had the
Ring Ding goes down.
themselves
Fafa 5th has a Kraber here.
aren't quite there yet. They're on the verge, but still need to find a way to pick up one more.
Oh my god, so much is happening here.
Gaming still standing. Orchard
VK Gaming now by Orchid going down has put VK on to match point as long as Dog Red does not win, which 2 members go down. RQ might be able to extend this by 1 more game.
against Dog Red and
And Dog Red is down.
we are going to
We have another game here with VK Gaming joining them on match point.
game 7 on match point.
Oh my god, the nade's coming in.
The only other team that
Oh my god, that guy is selling.
threshold as well, especially depending on how the rest
PXX trying to make a play and just absolutely get obliterated.
And they should be able to get Jackie Chan back onto their feet. They could very well be able to reset underneath.
So again, VK Gaming has joined. Match point eligibility. Does anybody else join them as well?
That is still the case, and that is VK Gaming at all to their right.
HABNW still alive as well, needing to be careful as VK
Havoc trying to get involved here.
some noise. And well, QQ still standing, hasn't done much this game, but as we know,
So much going on. That is ARAM down. So that's another team that could have gotten it this game, but will not.
as QQ, one of the most dangerous players.
Now QQ, here comes the port out, trying to keep them alive here.
Duo as well. HABNW down to a solo. We have only 5 squads left alive. And
Where can he find this port? RQ in a pretty good position here right now.
RQ, one of the few trios that is still all put together in full health as well. Pricey trying to
Oh, some really good shots here by RQ. Down they go. There's a top 4 situation now. As Havoc now has climbed up, and so has VK. And VK with a well-timed third party now take over the spot.
VK Gaming sitting in a top 3 situation.
And now QQ picking up another knock onto Havoc here, leaving them to just a duo currently. PXX, the only other team in play here on the building, or on the bridge, excuse me.
I think if PXX win this game, we may go into game number 7 with 3 teams on match.
PXX potentially could join the party as well here. VK just playing for second here now.
already lost one, which means
This should be PXX's game to win here. Havoc does go down. VK picking up all the KP. This should just be PXX's game to clean up. Oh my god, the movement's crazy.
puts themselves onto match point.
And PXX will also join VK Gaming as teams to join match point eligibility, joining Dog Red as we are up to 3 teams now. My goodness, what a game. VK Gaming and QQ especially coming up clutch, keeping his team alive. And we have another game, ladies and gentlemen, right back here on Storm Point for game number 7.
Before more teams join you on that match point.
For
Sex joins VKG alongside Dog Red.
which mic do you have?
Point, and a lot of that
Should be my main mic. Does it sound like shit?
game. PXX, we've talked about it a couple of times throughout the course of the season.
Let me look.
With their experience, you know they have the potential.
Yeah, it's just my normal mic.
Wait for that pop off.
Why?
Insane game for PXX.
Oh, just know the brand? It's the HyperX.
As we can see it there, PXX with a 24-point game, and that is going to put
HyperX like solo cast.
match point as well. And well, we can go and have a look at the 3 teams that are on match point here, moving into the 7th game.
Bro, I just want to sleep. Shout out, pandas.
Way for now, but they are joined by
But yeah, we have PXX there with 24,
but
VK with 14, Havoc with 16, RQ with 9, HAB with 9, ARAM, Dog Red both with 7. And those are your big point totals from that game, number 6. Looking at the series stats, Dog Red, VK Gaming, PXX, all match point eligible now. We have ARAM now at 43, SAUL struggling after that first game with 42, Wolves with 41, RQ with 39, HAB with 37, DCG with 35, Victory Esports with 35, and then Ring Dang, Havoc both with 32. That's all your teams above 30 points. And within striking distance of match point eligibility, the likes of Gen G down there with 26. We take a look at the overall standings now as things would play out. We would have Wolves, SAUL, VK, PXX, RQ, Gen G, Havoc, Dog Red, and ARAM would be your 9 teams. That'd be your 9 teams qualifying for Paris. Go into dev shit real quick and make it end on Zeus. Alright. Shout out, pandas.
it looks so far after our first 6 games, Q, which means we have another little break here in between game 6 and 7. Yes, you got me. I had to do it. Well, I can't. After game 6 and 7, I don't have to say that bloody thing again. So we can 8 and 9. But we will be right back here, chat. Q, is there anything you want to tell them to go and get? You know, anything little? It's been a big day.
Make sure you guys get in the giveaways for those Apex coins! Exclamation point APAC South in chat, so you can get a look as far as that. But also, yeah, we are 6 games into this. We don't know how long this is going to be, so make sure you guys are taking.
TikTok right now. Only way they when it hit patch point. Fair enough.
We still got some more action to get to. We'll be going back to Storm Point on the other side of this break.
Bro, Jay, I'm assuming you saw the graphic they made with like our predictions and stuff for like who was gonna win for regional finals. Bro, I never felt more like that picture where it's like the two. Oh, you didn't see it? Yeah, the Battleground Twitter tweeted out the picture. But because like I was like you, Walty, Draugr, Wig, Greek, like all you guys made picks and they put on the graphic. I've never felt more like that fucking picture that has the 2 dragon heads and then the other one that looks a little dumb. I've never felt more like that 3rd dragon head, bro. One of these things is not like the other, like the rest of those names up there. I mean, bro, it's just you, Wig, Greek. It's just like all the goats of Apex, man. Hey, let me pull that up real quick. You just got my dumb assets as a podcast, bro. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, go, 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 go. Who the hell is that guy? Hey man, I'll take being a part of the graphic, but like I said, I definitely just was like, it's just hilarious to see all the people that, you know, people know around the Apex community, and then if people that don't listen to the podcast, they were like, why the hell is this guy on the graphic? Who's this random idiot that's on here, bro? The fuck is DK Don? Man, we need some like hype music in between these games, bro. Because holy shit, that shit's like hit me like some ASMR stuff trying to put me to sleep. I gotta suggest that to the boys for the next broadcast.
Welcome back.
Give me some hype music.
To APAC South Pro League, ALGS Regional Finals, and well, if you guys have just tuned in and are wondering how the hell or what the hell is today all about,
Streaming on YouTube though, Jay.
Going to be cementing their spot to Paris for EWC Split 1 Finals, and the only way they can do that is to hit the 50-point match threshold.
Some nice elevator music. True.
Bloody attack. And then win another game. So get to match point, 50 points, and then win another game to finish the day. Now, when you win that game, you will cement your spot to Paris. Now, we have 3 teams on match point already. PXX, VKG, and Dog Red. There is one team that has already cemented their spot to EWCQ, and that is because they won last year's EWC. That is VKG. They're one of our match point teams. Now, if they win it, that means our top 8 teams overall in our standings will be heading to EWC for APAC South.
I think the good news right now, when you look at the rest of the pack for APAC South, is that at least VKG is inside that top 8, right? So whether it be them who win to make the 9th team or one of these other teams that wins match point, you're still taking those top 8s. That's the good news, at least for now. It is going to become that point, though, where we got to start having some tough conversations. I'm actually really glad you pulled this up, because I was about to ask you to pull this thing up. Because keep in mind, 9 spots, it's what's up for grabs. You'll notice going into today, there was 1 point between 9th and 10th, 2 points between 9th and 11th, and 4 points between 9th and 12th. And this is going to be that point where, yeah, while we do have teams that have the ability to end things now, these teams that sit, I would probably say somewhere between that. I didn't intend this one, that 6-7 position. But so the teams basically from there.
How many 6-7 references? Holy shit.
If you're in the bottom 10. So I'm looking at the likes of Team Orchid, even the likes of Victory Esports, who now find themselves in that 10 spot. If you don't make a move up your leaderboard today, especially with the fact that Dog Red could be taking one of those 9 spots, you just might find yourself out on the outside of the bubble looking in.
I think the only maybe safe place for Orchid, if they do finish below that bottom 10, is if a team like PXX or someone above them do win today. Because if they win, well then obviously then you have PXX and VK Gaming have already made their way to EWC, which then means, I'm pretty sure that means the next 7 in line, so they will just be in that top side of
you guys suck.
But, well, Q, that is all for us to talk about, because we are getting into game number 7 as we speak, and it looks like we might be heading up north here for game 7.
Could be beneficial for teams of the likes of Gen G, who have won the most matches on Storm Point, and could use a big one here to kind of ascend up towards that match point threshold, as they do currently sit in the bottom 10 at that 26 points currently. Now, we did mention, you know, you do have one team that automatically gets that spot. Dog Red is one of the 3 teams that is currently there at match point. They land down there at Jurassic, so they shouldn't have too far of a rotation on in. The problem is some of the teams that they might have to rotate by, of the likes of Orchid.
No, it's going to be up to Wall.
Is the case, and as we can see, it is going to be pulling more towards Wall, which is good for teams like Ubi and Team Orchid. We haven't really got things going.
PXX in a pretty decent spot to rotate quick if they have info, which I don't know if they've got. Do they have that console back there? I can't tell. I don't think they have console up there at Zeus.
curious to see if Gen G opts to push up towards Zeus first. Generally, we see them kind of more counter rotate so they can play the edge. But if I'm Gen G, I might honestly think about pushing up to Zeus first. You know that you're landing right next to a team that's on match point.
Yeah, it looks like they don't have console up there at Zeus.
Of being able to extend the series a little bit longer. We did mention for Team Orchid, not having the best of days thus far. Right now, you're kind of hoping that the rest of the lobby helps you out in the sense of, one, helping remove those 3 match point teams. But more than that as well, we were talking about how there was that like increase of points that are accrued for regional finals. Team Orchid goes into today sitting at 76 points, and they were in the 8th spot. Technically, they're 7 points ahead of EDG, who's that 9th spot, who's probably the most at risk, especially if, let's say, a Dog Red wins today. But the good news for Orchid is a lot of the teams that are below them are also struggling. Teams like Victory Esports, Ubi, BCG, even DCZ. So as long as those teams don't suddenly pop off, they're still feeling somewhat safe.
I hope so. I'd love to see my boys heading to EWC Paris. As we can see, though, we have 20 squads still figuring out their way into zone as we are heading towards the northern side of Storm Point.
The old Spitfire. Don't see that very often.
And as we know, a lot of teams are pretty used to wall zones, and they'll be making their way towards there as we speak. Edward Gaming doing that as well. VKG also looking to try and make their way in, but we'll have to see as they're in Jurassic. In between the middle of a fair few teams here, Q, and it looks like, I think QQ maybe just wanting that gold wingman.
It's like a piece of candy just on the other side of the window for a kid. Like, I want it. Give it to him, and watch out if he ends up getting it in his hands. That's...
And LQ goes down.
They had a good start to their day today. However, they're at risk of maybe potentially going out early again, but it will be Victory Esports who does...
Oh, but they get shot in the back. Oh my god, this might just be the absolute gift for VK.
Hopefully for them, it's the same on the other side as VC gets back on their feet.
VK Gaming were maybe in a little bit of...
Oh, the Pathfinder zip comes in.
W decided to join the party, which... This might kind of give VK Gaming a chance.
Oh my god, did VK Gaming just get gifted an opportunity to get out? Oh my god.
They do get down 1, so now they have the advantage in the move in. The R9 in the hand. Ahoy, forgot to reload his nemesis.
Bruh.
Getting down 1. Now there is only 1 man left alive. And well, that is Blackroad going in to try and finish it, but it'll be pretty tough going here in this little bit of this altercation in Jurassic.
Yeah, they're stuck on the stairs though, so that should mean between Tasting Blood and Black Road, they should be able to push through and clean things up. Wait, who is that just pulled up to the third party here to add and mix into things? No, it's just the second player for Victory Esports. Wraps back around. That is going to allow for Victory Esports.
Wow. And Victory Esports finds a way to win that fight. Holy shit. But again, the big thing of that, VK Gaming absolutely gifted an opportunity to get out there. My goodness.
For a second there, Q, and all of a sudden, well, he get put down pretty quickly as Victory Esports are looking to try and get their day now going as well. And then we were talking about it. We looked at the ALGS overall standings of where it was before the game started today, and they're sitting 9th. Victory Esports, they need to get it going.
Victory Esports has been in a tough spot, and especially because the way today started surely felt like things were off to a right go, and then all of a sudden they've just been off to pretty well a standstill. It feels like
Dog Red here. An okay spot, but when a bunch of teams start piling up, this spot does not hold up very well. So we'll have to see how this plays out once the zone starts closing in more and more.
As far as the position inside of zone, BCG.
Yeah, and here's Bearclaw Gaming. Not too big of a surprise. They're fighting on edge here based on their gameplay. Damn. That cat absolutely sat 2 of them down, though. Holy.
And they will get it done. It was pretty sketchy sketchy there for a second. 2 going down. I was like, hold on.
Hey Ram, our closest team that's not currently on match point.
With 18 squads left standing, we see a lot of teams now trying to make their way to zone, and we'll be able to show zone 2 as we speak. See where teams are currently on the map, and it is definitely going to be pulling into wall here for game number 7.
Yep, not too big of a surprise. Where we expected this to probably end.
The northern side going to be perfectly happy with the situations that they find themselves in. Teams that are still needing to find a spot are the likes of RRQ. They will be north enough and should be in these next at least 2 rings. We'll have to wait and see how it plays out from there. The question becomes, the rampart wall is going to be enough to build your...
Only bad thing for RRQ is that I'm pretty sure Genji is on that side of zone, which they are.
PXX, but it does look like Rendang have taken the hillside near nuts, so we'll have to wait to see how that goes. VKG also trying to get themselves into zone, but they have ran into TYK pretty close towards where they need to go here. Oh my god, I thought Sailor was about to fall off the map, but it got for Sparrow, shall we say here. With 18 squads left standing, it does look like Aram also trying to fight their way into zone with Titan Esports very close by.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough rotate for VK Gaming where they ended up having to go to. Not really liking where their position is right now on the map.
Those bottom 2 teams out of the top 9, Aram probably has the best chances. They came into today in 14th, and they've got a pretty decent day cooking thus far, especially with the way some of those other like mid-tier teams, those teams in the middle third of the pack are currently having. Seems of the likes, especially looking at the likes of Rendang as well. Also, you're kind of sitting low in that points department.
They are. Rendang though, a team that like to get a couple of quiet wins also, Q, and the fact that they're in a pretty good spot at the moment, sitting here with 3 purple shields. Well, they're in a pretty good spot. RRQ also now just going to AFK for a little bit here in their spot with their rampart walls, and then go and have a look at PXX, who I think is... Oh, okay, they've decided to rotate way away from where they were and try and get their shields up, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I was trying to remember if I had seen them falling in the kill feed or not, if maybe they had to go back and get their teammates in. I don't think they
PXX just taking their sweet time here.
Hitting relatively low as far as their damage.
Rotating his own.
You know what, I mean, we'll have to wait and see if potentially this is just the right recipe. You were close. Maybe you didn't want to put yourself too deep on in. Maybe you feel more comfortable playing from that edge. I mean, it's what's helped them find a lot of success thus far through the split. And we kind of always talk about sometimes that changing of the strategy just because you're close to winning can sometimes be more of a detriment than a help.
Edward Gaming now relaxing for a minute as Dogred are the closest team to them as well. So still a lot of teams left standing here, Q, as we can see. 50 seconds left before the zone does start to close, and we're going to see a lot of teams starting to realize it is a heavy wall zone here for game number 7, and we still have all 3 match point teams still standing as well.
Next zone close in.
Oh my god.
Rings 3 and 4.
Hello?
They're going to be where things start to get a little spicy, at least for the probably third.
The spot's insane.
Find themselves outside of the walls.
Oh damn.
The outskirt of the wall POI itself. Though those teams are going to struggle a little bit more than you would really like. I like.
Yeah, never knew that spot was there.
He has inside the game, inside the caves, maybe looking to jump on someone rotating on through. However, they will eventually need to move just a little bit. They have a couple of teams out on their side. Dog Red, one of the 3 that you had mentioned that are sitting on that match point, and all 3 players for them still left alive at the moment.
Have you noticed, though, how much the game changes for the teams that are on match point? You've got VK Gaming, who really don't care about what's happening at the moment. They're just chilling out. You've got PXX, who have decided to neg rotate out of zone. And then you have Dogred, who are just AFK as well in a spot on the outskirt of wall. So even though it's kind of slow going. It does just seem like when you hit match.
I mean, look at this pile up that's about to take place. I believe that's Gen G, PXX, Victory Esports, all right there. Then VK is now looking to potentially wrap into this here. They might be able to pick off a guy of RRQ there.
They're currently working in the actual zone itself. They're getting chased down by Victory Esports. You can see how far they're willing to run.
And PXX, our first of our 3 teams.
Not going to be enough. Victory Esports take out one of our 3 teams that are currently on match points. That does mean there is still a chance as far as for 2 squads to end thing here. One of them being Dog Red, who probably needs it more than anyone.
So such an interesting.
Insane to see the vantage.
PXX, to be honest. They've land in Zeus Station. They have now rotated out of Zeus Station, but decided to rotate back to Zeus Station in round 3, where it hurts. And they will die for it. So with 17 squads left alive, we see a lot of teams still.
And now VK in a huge mix-up. ARAM eliminated, which was our closest team to potentially get the match point.
They get rid of Aram here in game number 7.
Yeah, VK's in a tough spot as they are sandwiched between multiple teams here now.
Earlier had them sitting on their tails. Victory Esports, though, go out in that 6th spot. And RRQ looks like they're down to just a solo. VKG, one of the 2 squads currently left alive.
We got nades. Nades. Yep, and down he goes.
Oh, and they're not going to be able to get Casa up in time. The good news is they will be
Going for the box res. Are they going to be able to get this off?
right there, which is a bit of a different story than RRQ solo.
Here we go, though. Wolves Esports getting
Wolves in a big fight here at Bear Claw Gaming now.
BCG, and well, BCG.
Just a reminder, we still have Dog Red and we have VK Gaming. If they win this game, regional finals will be over with. But obviously VK not in a great position currently. Dog Red on the outside of the wall still where we saw them earlier on the hillside. But they will have to rotate into this zone.
BCG will still get eliminated as Wolves Esports are starting to cook here in match 7.
Talk about a caster's curse, my boys. Like, and as we can see, Wen couldn't see a freaking thing, couldn't hit a single shot. That's really unfortunate here. But
Here comes Dog Red trying to find their way into this zone now.
Mentioned one of our 2 teams that are still left alive on match point. The other one being VKG, and they're in quite different scenarios. VKG just outside the ring should be able to move their way on in, but they're sitting on that triple purple. Is blue tees.
Yeah, VK, Gen G, Rendang. Going to be a really interesting situation up towards the top.
Safety in the zone, which is a bit different story than VKG.
For VKG, they have Gen G, the closest team to them. They also are in the middle of Rendang, so pretty tough going here for the boys of
What do they decide to do here?
Pretty tough going for Gen G here to try and rotate in towards this zone. As we can see, though, this is where it gets a little bit tough for teams as they need to rotate in. The best thing for VKG is the shield advantage they have over Gen G.
The problem is going to be is that Gen G really doesn't have any other choice but to ent. So what can VK do here? And here comes the ent. Asia just goes flying by here. So down he goes. Oh my god, 2 members of VK go down. There's Lahim from the other side. Get some picks. And this is going to be VK going down here shortly. And down goes VK. And Gen G absolutely ruining their day. So now it's just up to Dog Red.
That means there's only 1 team left on match point Q, and that is Dog Red.
And they are in the worst position of like all of these teams here. So what can they do here now? As we should have, if they don't end it here, we should have a lot of teams either really close or on match point. Wolves Just 1 point away. SAUL 5 points. DCG RQ 9 points.
Able to find a knock on to one. They're threatening to knock a second. The conduit helping though over on the TYK side of things.
Oh, a bit of Bo Nix about those.
Just hear a Bo Nixon.
Love it. And notice how I said Bo Nix up the Broncos. TYK now.
Oh my god. And Wolves die 1 point short of match point eligibility. Jay, I cannot believe we just had a Denver Broncos reference from an Australian. What the hell?
That Sparrow Ultimate gives DCG the info of where the last man for TYK was sitting, and just like that, DCG
Don't let Wyatt know.
back to back. Oh, sorry, not back to back, but 2 in the last 3 here for our games.
Huge for him for sure. A team that is on the outside of the bubble. If they could find a way to put themselves in contention, even of just the podium, with the way that a couple of the teams in front of them are currently would finish, they could very well sneak up into that 9th spot. That does put more pressure on the likes of Orchid. I believe this is the first time that we've seen them threatening for a top 5 scenario, but they've still got to find
This zone closing here. What can Dog Red do to try to find a decent spot here to play?
SAUL still alive as well, as we can see a lot of teams still alive. 7 squads still standing. There is one team, like we said, chat, that is still alive, that it is on match.
Oh my god, they found a spot for now.
And they're in a really good spot here, Q, on this eastern.
Who's playing Fuse?
The problem is though, with
We have Havoc on Fuse. What is this?
SAUL still alive in that building. They are the first team to get looked at here on this outside.
It really all depends on which direction this final zone pulls, because yeah, you mentioned everybody else. Havoc and all of these squads are on the other side of the wall.
Oh my god, here comes the util dump onto their head.
That actually now very
Yeah, and down goes Havoc.
favor, because these other 5 teams that are all left on this side of that
Down to our top 6. One of them being Dog Red, who can end things here if they end up getting the dub.
Orchid and DCG, they will have to take that fight here first. It looks like, however, there's a chance that Rendang could be looking to send on a Dog Red.
There's only one man left standing for Rendang. Beautiful Sparrow ults coming out here as well. As we can see, I'm pretty sure it's Noel saying maybe just trying to get some sneaky.
Oh, that was yeah, that was a bold Wraith portal. Oh, the nade from Legacy!
They need to try and keep
Holy.
themselves alive for now. 6
Kobe!
As we can see, Dog Red, our only match point team, still alive.
And they are still the only team over on that eastern side of this little wall.
What can Dog Red do here to try to end this?
Amplify damage as those teams over to the west have to close their way on in. You mentioned that Sparrow ult and just how much of a nuisance that can be as well. The important thing is you have
Oh, and he gets picked on the cross.
big knob. Can they get the reset is the question.
There's SAUL, I think, that is looking at him and getting the shots to hit. We are now down to our final 6.
Pricey just trying to live here.
To try and stay alive. SAUL also trying to stay alive.
RQ does go down. Top 5 situation here now.
Be eliminated. We are now down to our final 5 squad. Orchard on the high.
Fafa 5th goes down here.
We'll go and have a look at Dog Red.
Gotta assume that's Dog Red down, and we will have another game.
Number 8. Back to Olympus and
Oh my god, SAUL with the big plays here. That's going to secure the match point eligibility. That should also secure DCG on match point eligibility. Now, Ring Dang, if they can win this game,
game 7.
will also pick up match point eligibility.
Continue to be quiet.
But they do not, so they go down.
Case DCG will have the man advantage here.
And DCG again picks up another dub. And we will have a game 8 headed back to Olympus. And this is where things get weird, because now we're starting to stack up
A lot of teams.
match point teams. So we've got for game 7, DCG with the win with 26, SAUL in second with 14, Rindang in third with 13, Orchid in fourth with 7, Dog Red in fifth with 9. That's really all the big ones we got for this game. We take a look then at the overall series leaderboard. We've got Dog Red at 72, VK at 63, DCG at 61, SAE Well at 56, and PXX at 51. Those are your 5 match point teams. And then after that, we got Wolves at 49, missing off by just 1 point. Rindang in 7th with 45, ARAM with 43, RRQ with 42, and Victory Esports with 41. We have also HAB, Havoc, and Gen G, all above 30 points as well. So it's going to be an interesting next game because now we've got 5 teams, which is a quarter of the lobby, now on match points. Axel is your ban for game number 7. As things stand, our 9 teams that'd be going to Paris from APAC South would be Wolves, SAE Well, VK Gaming, PXX, Team RRQ, Gen G, Havoc, DCG, and Dog Red. Those would be your 9 teams that would qualify as of right now. But big thing for Dog Red is that if they don't finish in first place, I believe the point difference is 35 to 29, so that would drop them out of contention into 10th place, which would send Orchid, if they were to hold on to their spot, into that 9th qualification spot. So a lot to play for here in this next game. Can it be closed out here? We shall see.
Starting to get picked a little bit as well from a couple of teams, so this is going to get interesting if we get to that game 9-10 situation.
Holy, what a set so far.
Here, Q, as we will go and have a look at our map scene overlays, and well, PXX got the last win on Storm Point. That means we are over on match 7, and that is DCG.
Yeah, that'd be brutal, Jay. That'd be absolutely brutal after the day that they've had.
Who favor Storm until match 12. I'm looking at you, Gen G. Y'all hurting your boy. I picked y'all, and unfortunately didn't pick up much in games 6 and 7. But yeah, even some of our other teams who favor Storm Point, we now won't see it again for 4 more.
And it's gonna be Olympus of all maps for map 8. Does it end here? Does it end on Olympus?
See if any of our players have moved in our top 5 kills yet.
Let's go and have a look at the top 5 kills and damage leaders. And well, Gap Wang is going to hit the front. Soul Sharky sitting 2nd. Killer Paws 3rd. I think that's Shayo from DCG moving into the top 5 as well. VKG, LQ Dud doing God's work out here also. And well, for the damage leaders, of course, he is sitting on top. That is No Name, the best player in our region by far. Fafa 5th sitting 2nd. LQ Dud 3rd.
Best player in the region by far, according to Stony. Interesting. Interesting.
The top player in our region, I feel like his stats proves that for us, Q.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at not only just the kills, which is far and wide away from anybody. No Name himself has more kills than some teams in our region have as a trio. But I think the big thing that really stands out is the differential as well, right? Like, it's one thing to be able to put up a bunch of damage, but it's another thing to be able to put up a bunch of damage and still be able to stay on your feet, whether that means not needing to be revived from your teammates, meaning they
I agree.
or just helping your
I agree, Jay.
Staying as a full 3 as well. No Name really is the best in APAC South when it comes to doing his thing.
And well, when we're talking about the top 5 players, it comes with the top 5 teams. And so far, out of those top 5
I knew you grabbed that Bo Nix clip.
on match point, heading into match number 8.
I knew you grabbed that.
We have them sitting on that match point. Wolves relatively close, and we know Gen G has that pop-off potential. I do still feel like with the way the rest of the lobby has been playing out, they'll still probably feeling somewhat safe. But still, again, I feel like Gen G in a spot.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Seen them.
You are not wrong.
The split here,
He's probably replaced me as host of the podcast with Stony now, you know?
But, like, where is it at? Because we just haven't seen it.
I mean, for Wolves to only
Might be
one
GG's for your
point
boy.
as well from match point. This is a scary team. They've already had 4 wins in our split. Out of our top 5 teams, they are one of the teams with 4 wins on
Literally, though.
Overall, which means they're due for a win here, Q. And I feel like it's not too far away because they seem to be getting themselves in the right position. Just doesn't seem like they can get that victory. And, well, we are heading back to Olympus. That means that we have Olympus POIs to look at before we get into game number 8.
And it is worth noting, Wolves do have the most points, or should I say, have averaged the most points and the best placement on Olympus. So, I mean, if there's any place for them to get cooking, or at least make sure that they can get up over that 50-point threshold, it is here on Olympus itself. They're landing at Estates, which, you know, not nearly as much of a contested drop as it was once way back in the day, back in maybe some of your ranked lobbies. But I feel like for them, you know, being more
Back in the day, you mean right now?
wherever the zone opts to go.
This should be happening now.
Is refreshing after every game, and if it changes, so we'll have to wait. And it does. So as we can see, if the overall standing stops now, Dog Red are just in that top 8 queue, sitting in a top position, which means they most likely have to finish first or second to make their way to Paris. For teams like RRQ and
Wait, is that like updated again? No, that is.
So for Havoc, where are they sitting overall? Havoc.
Not very well. They're sitting down like bottom 3, I think.
It's gotta be after like the prior game or something. I don't know.
So
they have a good last game. Yeah.
So Victory Esports look like they might be on the out. Relove DCG, they're making their way up as well, and Dog Red also making their way
I think their version isn't quite updated.
It's interesting, Q, because if it stops now after this game, DCG will make their way to Paris, as that is our top 9 right there.
I think the other thing to keep in mind for Dog Red is even if you don't win match point, that second place you still drop. I think it's a difference of 6 points, right? I think right now, essentially the way that this is reading on the website, if I remember right from last week, is it's reading as if the teams finish in the position that they currently sit in, right? So if Dog Red falls to second, they go from the points that you earn from first, and obviously that auto bid. And I think it's like a 5 or 6 point difference between first and second. With that inflation, which does mean there is a very good chance that, like we mentioned earlier, it is win or go.
All right, game 8. Does it end here? And look at where this zone is headed.
This is very interesting. Very cool that we have the live standings as well to be able to show you guys. And it is getting down to it here, Q.
I'm calling it right now. This is going to be game-winning spot. I'm calling it now. Right there. That will be game-winning spot.
PXX not too far to rotate on in from Elysium as well. Remember, they are one of our teams that is also.
I don't care that it shows up there. This is game-winning spot. I am calling it now. Jay knows. Jay knows ball. That is the game-winning spot right there.
Landing down at Summers University, but if there's one thing we know about this trio from Gen G is they generally counter-rotate. They could be going on the hunt for some KP here.
Going to be interesting. As we can see, a lot of teams starting. I feel like we're going to see probably the most teams we've seen alive in Zone 4 to 5 here on an Olympus game. I mean, we had that one weekend where we had Rift back to back to back, and there was just a crazy amount of teams left standing. But we can see Victory Esports already making their way towards Grow Towers here for match number 8.
Keeping in mind, Victory Esports, when we are looking through those standings, they are one of the teams that is just on the outside of the bubble, surely keeping an eye on it. They got a coach or an analyst or something that's being a small little voice in the back of their head that says, hey, we need to pump up.
SAUL, one of our teams, already getting into one of the Grow Towers.
It looks like EDG may have found themselves a relatively early engagement. They got a team that's pinned up underneath. I don't think they've found a knock yet, so I doubt they'll full send this.
Beautiful shot.
Oh my goodness.
YRV now, they get 2 down on TYK.
Yep, that's the trigger. You're sending.
Standing here for the boys of TYK and Edward Gaming, looking to keep their foot on the front foot here, and the pedal to try and get rid of TYK. We have 20 squads still standing. This is game number 8 of our regional finals.
Spicy here. This is what we were hoping to see when you convene on a regional finals. I don't know about you guys, but I always love to see that game number approach 9, 10, 11. Let me see just how high we can push this thing, especially as we have seen the legend bans going in the fashion they have. I don't think we're going to be unbanning any of our currently banned legends anytime soon, which means all of these players who can play this game at the highest of level are really going to have to flex their stuff, especially for some of the teams like Dog Red who need to win in order to be able to punch their ticket. Got to show up when the lights are the brightest.
BCG now have their hands full. Mama Clubs moving into the action. As we can see, with 20 squads still standing, there's a lot of places still to play. There's a lot of teams still standing. A lot of action to be had. Beautiful shots coming out. As we can see, Rendang being aggressive. They look to maybe get it down here. They do get it down on XD, and that is PXX. Do Rendang decide to push?
No trouble here. PXX end up completely out of the story and out of the situation. They are going to be able to fall back and get back to their feet. Will they be given the space to be able to get a reset? It does look like they should be relatively comfortable in that regards. And PXX have actually found themselves a relatively solid spot on the backside of Grow Towers as well. So while maybe facing a little bit of adversity early, I think they'll be all right with where they're at.
Edward Gaming just going around the map to get their shields up. They will get another little Evo halve there, and they're looking pretty good here before they get into zone queue. So sitting in a pretty good position. They'll be able to watch a lot of teams as well making their way in. Gen G, on the other hand, they're trying to figure out where to play. As we can see, Noel saying also trying to make his way into zone for Team Orchard, and they're going to set up now to see where they...
Oh, this spot seems like shit.
This is a pretty tough spot, Q, especially when you got nades and teams that can just look over top of you.
And right now, I think it's just an unfortunate scenario that you find yourself in, but you try and do the best with what you got. They were able to get a reset, it looked like. We'll have to see if they end up finding a better place to be able to reposition. We had talked about Havoc in the break between these last games, a team that's kind of threatening towards the bubble itself, especially after not having the best of days thus far. And with the fact that that middle third of the pack so close, a quick exit here in game number 8 could really have them counting on the rest of the lobby if they're still going to be finding themselves off to EWC. We know that Wolves are in a position as far as for themselves. They only need 1 point to put themselves on match point. Got some nades getting sent their way, but they should be able to weather the storm.
And there's PXX that is close by to him as well. So this is going to be an interesting fight. If PXX decide to go up against Wolves Esports,
There's just no way you're taking this fight right now, bro.
match point teams go out early, considering that I don't think they know it's one of the most scariest teams in the world.
I mean, how would you know at this point, right? You can only guess, maybe. I mean, Wolves was supposed to be in the general vicinity, but it's still so hard to tell. For Wolves, though, oh, hold on. They'll see that little bit of that blue streak. They know someone's looking towards their area. For now, they'll just continue to hunker on down. But we have yet to see anybody eliminated, at least if there was. They've been brought back into the play. 60 players still left standing in this lobby, all 20 squads at full strength, and a majority of them, some way, shape, or form, are in the general vicinity around Grow Tower.
It seems like my game hates Olympus. I just seem to be lagging every time we come to this bloody map. BCG, though, making their way to zone. Oh, sorry, I'll take that back. They're making their way out of zone, as we can see teams like HAB and W very close by to them and in a little bit of trouble here, Q.
Tasting blood already down.
And Wolves.
Should be able to get the,
2 members go down. They're still 1 point short, I believe, of match point.
PXX out here on the outskirts, taking
And down go Wolves.
Esports will be eliminated again at that 49 point marker. They will not be moving up to match point.
BCG now moving in back onto
Wolves again coming up 1 point short of being on match point if this game were to continue, or this final were to continue.
Game number 8.
Absolutely tragic.
5 match point teams left
Oh, that would absolutely tilt me, bro. I'd be so tilted.
Like a Grow Towers finish here for match 8.
That's going to be good news for PXX, who just cleared their backside of Wolves. They should probably push, yeah, back towards those buildings. Now, I do remember...
And my call of that being God spot is not correct. Tragic.
Out in a similar sense that we had just seen Wolves get kind of pushed, but the good news, again, for PXX...
But if it was that other zone, that would be God spot. Because it's that same zone I've seen like 3 times, and no one plays that spot till someone way later, and it always wins. It's insane.
Two of the last 3 looked really good for this squad. Let's see if they can carry that momentum over and see if they can get across the finish line.
This is where it gets real interesting, especially for teams like DCG, right? Did they use all their wins a little too early on the day?
Oh my god, how is he alive? Oh, there it is.
Testy and Wolf
He's getting shot by the Devo from that far? Good lord.
to where Gen G are looking at teams. PXX.
What if my uncle was my aunt? Type shit.
Get rid of VK Gaming, who have taken Wolf's spot, where PXX just cleared them.
Great quote. Max Verstappen.
Mama Clubs, very close by to Rendang with 19 squads still left alive. Let's go and have a look at the zone and see where teams are making their way in. We can see Aram, well, they have their hands full, as it looks like RRQ maybe making their way into where they think zone will pull, but we'll have to wait and see with round 3 now.
We got the double controller legend.
The legends, RRQ and Aram in a pretty good spot, but they both have their hands full right above each other.
If they can get their players back up to a full 3 here, turning the corner, map seems still low. I don't know who this is that's pushing on them here. Nice firing shots across, though, able to find the knock.
Oh, the timing of this is so tragic.
Oh, they will. RQ do get rid of a
What's going on with the overlay?
now down to 18 squads, and here comes Team Orchid, as they do need to get their day started here. Looking to try and get a third party on RRQ, but they will move back and play it slow for now.
App overlay, still up the gun. Tony?
Oh, yep, sorry.
Appreciate it. Yep. DCG, though, you did mention this.
Damn it, Sony.
Decent spot down on that southern side.
Lock it in, Stoney.
To hold the line as far as where they're at. I mean, I feel like they've been able to isolate themselves and keep most of the teams that are in the general vicinity at bay. And if it continues to pull down in this direction, DCG could very well make things interesting by taking one of those spots away from those top 9, which when you talk about those teams that are vying in that 7, 8, 9 position, you can start getting a little scary like you were talking about.
Gen G still in their spot. They will need to rotate though, Q, as it gets closer now towards the end of the game. Beautiful shots coming out from Ziki, though. I think he's getting a lot of damage on the board here with 18 squads still standing. There's a lot of people to look at.
We're looking at TYK was a team that was right across the way. Neither team had been able to find an opening just quite yet. Victory Esports, we saw them have a good start to the day. They've been, I feel like, quiet is probably a fair assessment, and we'll just leave it as far as that. Dog Red, one of our teams that does have the ability to end things here in similar fashion like we saw in the last game. We'll try and see if they can play the edge.
Good shots.
And with those shots at a distance, HABNW eliminated.
And that's Dog Red.
Let me take a look at this zone, and my goodness, PXX and VK both within this last zone. DCG maybe as well. SAULs, we have a far rotate along with Dog Red.
Gardens, and well, they have the upper hand already with BCG. One member down, there's only one man left standing. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. Both teams here today struggling, Mama Clubs and BCG, but BCG will get eliminated. Mama Club's going to get eliminated as well. Here comes Dog Red. For the
Dog Red doing a good job of 30ing this. Again, picking up a lot of points since they're not really going to be able to rotate into the zone very easily.
But the third party pulls up. It's Dog Red who's on the hunt, trying to do the best that they can to help eliminate this lobby and whittle it on down, because they are going to look to try to end things here in game number 8.
Maddie, I like that. I like the new SAUL jersey. I think it looks sick.
The vantage over on Avisan, we're seeing a little bit more of the vantage coming out with more of these teams having to dig a little bit deeper into their legend pool. EDG, unfortunately, has lost their Wraith, which means they're going to struggle on their rotates from here.
Victory Esports now moving on in. Down goes X-Bolts, Avisan, and it's just all the match point teams going up against each other at the moment. Doom's MVP, the last one standing for his squad. It's a 1v1
Down to 14 here.
Caustic Gas will get rid of Victory Esports without them having to do much work.
Gen G, a couple members go down here.
Down to a duo, and they need to rotate in, but they're getting
A lot of rotating in though coming in here.
rest of the map.
See if they can find themselves some safety, because SAUL, while they're looking their direction, they do technically have a squad right on the other side of them as well.
So much going on here.
That's going to have to be what gets figured out. EDG, we're here in the middle of the ring. We mentioned earlier they had lost their Wraith. However, you do have the ability to hunker down off of the back of that rampart. Looks like they've been able to do
All our match point teams still alive right now. Gen G now going down.
They are still pretty well all by themselves on this southern side, keeping in mind they're one of our match point teams.
Look at this. So many teams left alive, and all 5 of our match point teams are still alive. VKG in a pretty good spot. They're going to have to try and find their way into zone as well. Team Orchid, they are on the outside.
QQ looking to move into a spot here.
Their hands full. They haven't had much luck today at all, Q. And well, if it finished right now, they would not be heading to EWC as well.
Here comes Havoc. They try to come in, but shots in the back to by SAUL. Edward Gaming out of the lobby, down to our top 12. Oh damn, that sucks.
VKG in a really good spot. Just playing very large at the moment is QQ. And as he can hear the fights starting to pop off, he knows that Yubi are down to a solo as he is doing all this work himself at the moment. TYK get eliminated. We are now going to see Team Orchid get eliminated.
Orchid goes down. Ubi goes down. Top 9 with all 5 of our match point teams still alive. But down goes Sharky though for SAUL, and he's full killed.
Actually, the very first team. They do need to win it. Otherwise, there's a good chance that they'll be the first team that's on the outside looking in for EWC. And it's RRQ in a situation they have found themselves in time and time again here today. Left with the solo.
Dog Red, I don't like their positioning right now. They're kind of stuck on that western side of zone. And guess who they've ran into?
So he involved in a fight here. It's just down to Legacy.
And this doesn't look good at all for the boys of SAUL, Titan Esports Club.
My goodness.
Really, I feel like at the moment that can keep this going for us. Beautiful shots coming out from 174. He's going to move to try and find a better spot to play as well.
Lines back up to the height here. SAUL eliminated. Our first match point team out. PXX, Dog Red, DCG, and VK is still alive, but VK goes down as they try to port in.
This team that's under them and get themselves a reset, this could very well be a winning position for PXX, but they need to wipe this fight quickly because you do have VKG that's kind of just sitting out on
VK trying to stabilize down low here.
On the southern side of the zone.
This is where it gets interesting. Gen G 174 is still just being very aggressive. With 7 squads still standing, it does seem like this could be where it...
I have no idea what's going to happen here. There's just so many different plays these teams can make. DCG, gonna have to be careful though.
Round number 6 starts to close.
All about where these first fights take out, and EKG have been able to play out of sight and out of mind. We've been pretty well sitting in on all of the other match point teams who are looking at one another in some way, shape, and form. And now PXX
Costa going down again.
of VKG, who is
VK, just such a tough spot here.
It looks like they won't be playing from the low ground here, however. It's going to be important for PXX not to overextend.
This is where it comes down to these teams. 7 squads still alive. Beautiful shot.
And QQ goes down because he got slowed by the Sparrow.
Good. This is where it is about to end. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Seems like VK is probably going to be our next team to probably go out here. Oh my god, Easy Flash literally just... Oh my god, he's just in a fortress.
We still have, I think, only 2 teams that can help us to keep this going. That is Rendang and Titan Esports Clubs. Beautiful shots coming out from Dog Red, though. We have 7 squads still left.
LQ down. Titan Esports goes down here.
It feels like they've got themselves a really good spot. They're slow walking these walls.
VK goes down here.
As well as the ability to amplify the damage that
RQ goes down here.
Team RRQ out as well.
DCG, Dog Red.
Dog Red to punch their ticket to land here today.
2 teams that are on match
And PXX.
and we can see now Dog Red making their way in. The caustic gas is going to try and get the job done.
And this is going to be over here. Who's going to win it here? There's the fight to see who goes to Paris. PXX goes down.
PXX, it is going to be a DCG.
Oh my god, DCG. It's 1v1. And DCG wins it.
Will get the
Oh my god.
heads back to EWC.
Oh, what does that do for the final standings? I'm not going to look ahead of time. I'm going to find out the same time you guys do.
What a performance from DCG here today.
I'm not looking ahead of time. I'm going to see when they bring the graphic up on their end. But DCG, a team outside the top 9 coming into today, qualifies by winning the regional final. What a last sequence of that game. Holy shit. So that should be Roy headed back to LAN. My goodness. Along with Sojay and Lucen. I mean, my goodness. What a last sequence of fucking games. Holy shit. DCG finds a way to qualify. Dog Red does that 1v1. Cost them their spot in Paris. As DCG will get first. Again, they're qualified. Dog Red second. Really all that matters now is what the overall points are. This is not what we're looking for. It's just what the overall points look like.
Rendang move into 6th spot, which means we would have run into game number 9 with only 6 teams on match point moving forward.
Keep in mind, before we get to see the overall leaderboards, DCG already gets their ticket punched. VKG, as the defending champions, also get their tickets punched, which means technically it's the next 7 teams in points that also will be
what do we got?
split 1 land.
What do we got?
It's crazy. Dog Red needed a win or a second to punch themselves to EWC.
Is the second enough?
Yeah, I think a second is just enough. But we'll have to wait and see. We've got a fair bit more to cover. And DCG to win 3 of the last 4 games.
Yeah, DCG. I mean, what a performance to wrap this up towards the end. 3 of the last 4. Absolutely insane.
I'm so excited to see Roy back on land, man.
Absolutely insane.
I feel like every time
They are going to absolutely terrorize some of these teams at LAN, I must say. They are going to be a curveball in every lobby that they're in.
And I mean, huge games too. It was what, 26 points in match number 7.
And Balverine called it earlier. A team that could have easily won this.
It was a double-digit win or close to it.
My goodness.
Number 5 as well. They really turned up.
Show us the top 9.
Man, that is insane. What a day. What a day of Apex. Let's go and have a look, though, Q, at the top 5 kills and damage leaders.
You
are-
sons of bitches. Just show us the top 9.
Fafa Fif will sit on top with the 19. Lil San. You said that. Who did you say that was Sheo?
Shayo, yep.
DC, yeah, for there is 6 with the 16. Kilopause at 15, and Gap Wang also at 15. So 2 there together, from the same squad that was looking for a big day, and they showed up in a big way.
They did. That was a huge way. Top 5 damage leaders. Well, Fafa Fifth will finish the day with 11.3k damage. No Name sits second. Shayo first.
Holy, show us the top 9.
Rounds out our top 5. Well, Q.
My stomach can't take it anymore.
I feel like we've seen a lot today. There's one more thing we need to see, and that is the ALGS standings. Now, before we come in today, I was looking into it, and I was like, okay, Dog Red, there's a lot of things they need to do to win, to even make EWC, but to get second or first, you cement your spot anyways, right? Second, I think, is the only position they needed to finish to make it to EWC.
The lobby to work. We'll see.
Let's go and have a look.
We'll see. They need the rest of the lobby to work out. No way. By a point? Okay. It's more than a point, but it's still close.
Let's see these standings. I want to see.
The number 9 spot. So it means we've had 2 teams switch up and be able to.
So at least according to the website here,
Dog Red and DCG. Of course, DCG we mentioned would have gone.
this is what it looks like. Again, I don't know if this graphic's like fully correct. I think this is the correct one here, which I don't think there's a difference in the teams. But regardless, I mean, holy crap. Yeah, I think this is the right one. But regardless, Wolves, SAUL, VK Gaming, PXX, DCG, RRQ, Havoc, Genji, and Dog Red apparently, by a tiebreaker, qualifies to Paris. I mean, my goodness, what a day. I mean, what a lobby again. APAC South never disappoints. Absolutely love to see it. So again, those are your first 9 teams that qualify for Paris. We'll be back tomorrow for APAC North, seeing who our next 9 teams are. But again, Wolves, SAUL, VK Gaming, PXX, DCG, RRQ, Havoc, Genji, Dog Red. Congratulations. We'll see you all in Paris. So that's it for me, though. I appreciate you guys being in the stream. Appreciate you being here this long, whether it was a Twitch or YouTube. Again, make sure you guys always are following the podcast in case you don't. I'm assuming most of you are, if not all of you. But appreciate you guys a lot. And just have a great night. And